Right. The final day of plans. I'm just trying to get some levels today. Tomorrow I will switch to something which is not plants. So yeah, I mean, I'm having trouble a little bit because the build for me is like just a little bit too slow from the attacks. I don't have CI, so I tend dying to chaos damage, so I would have to, you know, do some major upgrades on my gear to get more chaos res. I mean, I could probably just get like a belt with chaos res and, you know, like one ring and it would be fine. But, you know, I don't want to really spend more currency in this build, since I'm currently really just, you know, I just want to run some maps and get some XP for, you know, the next build. Maybe I can get one or two more levels. So what I was gonna do is just want to buy some XP tablets, where we have, you know, basically rare monsters and increased experience gain would be nice to just have on a tablet. And I think these shouldn't be like too expensive. Yeah, as you can see, like it's pretty. I mean, it gets even up to like 20%. Pretty nice actually. Maybe we can even get them on the high end, like 90. Yeah, good. Looks alright. Even though it has just 6 charges, that's fine though. I'm just gonna buy some of these higher XP tablets. It's XP. I will do the same for Abyss. Could also get like pack size, but I don't. You know, I think rare monsters is still better for XP than pack size, to be honest. I could be wrong there though, but you know, it's just my assumption. Haha. There's like one of these asses again who sells like the, you know, 4-use tablets. Die in hell, dude. Let's just get these, and now let's get some precursor with the same XP. Now we want a precursor tablet. Also nice if you have like, I'm thinking, you know, there's like super cheesy strategies actually, with, you know, map contains an additional shrine. Like if you get this on every map, you get like 6 shrines per map, which is actually super cheesy. Let's see, the one. Hey, how are you doing, my friend? So, how's the build when you switch? I mean, it's fine now, but it's just not. The build I want to continue playing, because, you know, I wanna go back to like Spark basically, because I just like Spark. It is what it is.
All right, your order is registered.
Speak. Time is of the
Yes?
essence.
It's yours.
So really, it's just, yeah, I'm just looking for something new. I mean, I'm not seeing this build as something I would like extremely min-max. So that's why I'm really not staying on this build, because I don't really see the big potential here to min-max this build to the fullest. So that's why I want to move on. And the Spark Oracle is pretty much going to use almost the same gear. So it's relatively easy to switch. Okay, let's get some.
Hail.
How much are chaotic monsters by now? They're probably cheap as hell, right? 4.5. How about quantity?
Yes?
I think chaotic monsters though are cool.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
One's already good. One's already good. One not. This one not. Right, so let's sort these up. I'm out of exalts.
Yes?
Damn it. Having an ass full of simulacrum splinters. It's actually worth a lot right now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Now I don't like Wolf, I don't play melee builds. I don't have gear for that, so I have gear for caster builds, so that's why I basically will stick with caster builds. Wait, so these are good to run?
What's new? You've got some goods in.
What is that trait? Really just filled for like nothing.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, so that's a couple of maps we can run. I'm switching to like Spark. Spark Oracle. That's gonna be my thing. Okay, now we have a bunch of good maps. I need to grab my tablets though. So let's see. The only thing we cannot play is extra chaos damage, but I think if you run chaotic monsters, they don't get extra chaos damage, I think at least. I haven't seen it. They get like a bunch of extra damage, but I think no extra chaos damage as it looks like. That's pretty relaxed actually. So yeah, right now I'm kind of, you know, I'm pretty broke. I have like 10 divines or something like that, so my farm has been pretty bad. And I don't want to like optimize this character because I really cannot really get to like the high ceiling where I would want this character to be. Even though I could with like extreme min-maxing, but my problem I have is the overall attack speed of this character, like the speed at what these vines travel, is just a little bit too slow if you ask me. So I'm getting hit a lot because just, you know, the travel time of my primary skill is just too slow. You know, if you don't want to like speed through maps like crazy and you play like a little bit conservative, it's okay. But if you want to do like, you know, crazy speed farming, Spark is just a million times better just from the way the skill works. It travels much, much faster. And what the hell is that guy? Wow. Because you get like these absolutely crazy mobs, I feel like, sometimes. I mean, I don't have Chaos Rest, so another benefit of the, you know, Spark, I can just play CI and I don't have to worry about the Chaos Rest. Because, you know, I could iterate on my gear and get Chaos Res and whatnot. But I really don't want to at this point. I think I like pushed this build far enough. I don't want to push this any further. Even though it would be possible, obviously, to get it better. But I think, you know, we're pretty much where we want to be with this. These maps are very rough, though. Mainly playing these for XP. These juiced Abyss mobs are like completely out of control. Yeah, there you go. Already dead. I pressed escape though. That's what I don't like about this build. Is really just the traveling of the skills. It just doesn't work the way I would like it to work. And if you like get a bad map, like bad map layouts, like this one, with, you know, bad map stats, there's like just a bunch of shit which can happen to you. And I mean, I could push more energy shield, but still, it's not going to help me with the core issue. I guess, you know, I would probably just have to get Chaos Res at this point to fix it, which, you know, I could actually just do. Because I think it's my biggest problem is Chaos Res. And yeah, like Bleed, for example, it feels like you literally have like Bleed on every map this league. I don't know what it is, but, you know, everything seems to be bleeding. It's just like, you know, these vines are just traveling too slow. It's fun while it lasts. I think it's a cheap build. It does great damage early on, definitely. But if you want to play the hardest maps, you have to play very carefully and very slowly. And still, you can just get insta-gipped by like crazy mobs. But maybe that's just, you know, what this league is. If you have like the juiced Abyss stuff with like Delirium on top of them. Maybe, you know, it's just the stupid Bleed, like. Or maybe, you know, maybe I just have to, you know, tune down my difficulty. Maybe I just have to accept that I'm not strong enough for this kind of stuff. Or, you know, could get some Chaos Res, obviously. Maybe I should just spend, like, the, you know, the belt and one ring on Chaos Res. Just put, like, the 2 divines or whatever it will cost in. See if it actually helps me. But it's working absolutely fine if you don't heavily juice your maps like this. I think, you know, I'm just technically, you know, I have like a not even 10 divine build. And I'm like running the absolute hardest content possible right now. So maybe, you know, it's just too early for that. Maybe my build is just too weak. You know, maybe I just have to accept that. Or I should just farm Zeshed all day long. But it's not giving XP, so that's kind of pointless. Well, basically, I mean, I think, you know, there's nothing wrong with switching from one build to another, like, because, you know, if you like League Start, like the absolute strongest cookie cutter powerful build, right? There's not really a reason to switch unless you want to try something different. But, you know, right now it's just, you know, if you reach a point where you have a build and you... So, I always like look at it as this, right? So if you reach the point where you have your build, and the build works fine, like everything is good, but you're kind of, you know, would have to invest now multiple days of farming to just, you know, squeeze another like 5 to 10% power off the build. That would be okay, but if the build is just not good enough, like, you know, squeezing 10% more power out of a, you know, I would say like maybe A tier build, you know, it will not make it like an S plus whatever build, right? It's just gonna stay an A tier build with like 10% more power, and the investment required for that would be very, very high. So in this case, I'm just, you know, saying, you know what, you know, we are at like a point where with the build where it's, you know, it's fine, it's working, and you know, you can do all content with it, you can clear like all tier 3 pinnacles, no problem. But at that point, you know, I just want to look at, you know, other stuff. What is 10% power? Is it like living in Germany? No, living in Germany is like minus 10% power. And plus 50% taxes. Ah. Dude, these Abyss guys are like out of control. You know, living in Germany is like moving backwards in pretty much every single regard you can, you know, assume. It's like... Every day you're like, why the hell is this so bad? Like, why the hell do I have to do this? Why the hell this and that? You know... You know, I have like, you know, like solar energy on my roof. And I want to buy like, you know, like a storage, like an electric storage. And I'm an like approved electrician actually. Like I, you know, have been doing this for like, I don't know, 20 years ago. Like I'm an approved electrician. I'm allowed to work like on, you know, on the grid and stuff like that. So I want to just have like a, you know, storage for electricity. And I want to just install it. And it's literally, you put like 3 cables into your like, you know, home supply. That's it, literally like 3 cables. Like every 9-year-old can actually install that, right? So I'm even allowed to do that, like legally, but I can't. I can install it, but I'm not allowed to use it because I need a certified company for me to plug in this 3-wire device. So here's the thing. So if you now ask a company if they can do that, no company will do it for you. Because they say, yeah, no, we don't do it, we don't care, we don't have time, like we're too busy, whatever. So now I want to just have this stupid device, I want to install it in my home, but I'm not allowed to, and I cannot find somebody who does this for me. And this is like the story of Germany, right? So you wanna do something, technically there's a way, but there will be no possibility to get this done in the reality. And this is basically Germany as it lives. Like, and there's like millions of examples for exactly the same thing. You want to do something, you know, like technically it's possible, but in the end, you know, it is impossible to do. Yeah, it feels like PoE, right? It is just so stupid. Like this goddamn country, like, you know, we were like one of the strongest countries in the goddamn world. And now, like, literally everybody's laughing about us because, you know, we just can't get shit done. Like, whatever you want to do in this country, you know what's going to take, like, another 10 years until it's done. Whatever it be. It doesn't even matter what it is. It's always going to take 10 years, at least. No matter what it is. It's like the minimum amount of time something takes in Germany is 10 years. So, it's really, really stupid. Like, you want to build a house in Germany, it's going to take 10 years. Just to get the permit. You wanna, you know, put like a, you know, a roof on your garage or in front of your garage, forget it. Like, you're not gonna get a permit. You want to put like some wooden shack in your freaking yard? You're not allowed to. You're not gonna get a permit. It's just like this country is just so regulated to death, and that's on like literally every single area in the goddamn country. Everything is regulated to death. You want to build like a wind power plant? You know what? It's gonna take 10 years to get the permit. But yeah, like, you know, story of my life. And yeah, and obviously you have to pay like 42% taxes on everything. 42%. And what does the country do with this 42%? We give it to people who are too lazy to work. That's the literal state of this country. Yeah. And you know what? Chances are high in 10 years it's not even gonna get implemented. That's another story though. But yeah, it's bad. It's really, really bad. You know, I have fiber optics internet now. You know how, like, I live in a larger city. We have like 100,000 citizens, and like literally all cities around us, like cities with like 5 to 10,000 citizens, they all have fiber optics for at least 5 years. Like every small little shit town in this country has like fiber optics, and the large cities don't have it. So then, roughly like 3 years ago, they, you know, all of a sudden started bringing it to our city. So I had the fiber optics in my basement for 2.5 years now. So it was in my basement, it was ready, it could have been used for like 2.5 years. I would just have to plug in the freaking cable and it would work. And now finally, after 2.5 years, the thing got activated, right? So it's working now. So now the company who is providing it, right? 2.5 years ago, I signed a contract with them, so I get the, you know, the wiring and everything for free. And the contract I signed was like, I was like 80 bucks a month. So now 2.5 years later, the contract only costs like 50. So I call the company and say, so I want to have the one for 50. And they say, no, that's not possible. And then I'm like, yeah, then I cancel my subscription. And then they say, yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. You can cancel your subscription. So then I canceled my subscription and literally went to the same company and signed up for the new contract, which is exactly the old contract, but 30 bucks less. And but instead of just, you know, saying, you know what, we just you know, change your contract, they would not do it. And now, you know, you can sign up with like, you know, third-party services who like kind of, you know, get commissions for like, you know, getting you the contracts. And now I get another 250 euros like bonus actually for creating a new contract. So in the end now my like telecommunications, you know, contract gets like actually, you know, 30 bucks less a month and has to pay me 250 for just, you know, refusing to change something in the because they were thinking, you know what, I'm just gonna pay the full price because I'm stupid. And but yeah, so it has taken like 2.5 years from having a cable in the basement to actually internet coming out of that stupid cable. Like that's so Germany. Yeah. It's like super stupid. And, you know, the companies would be way smarter if they just give you the new price because they can at least hold you as a as a customer. But, you know, it's like super weird. Yeah, you know, United States is a different story, right? So We are like light years behind. I don't know what this map is doing. Is it like literally there's like everything exploding? But it's just regulations over regulations over regulations here. And you know, everybody's saying is like, you know, I work in like AI industry. And, you know, all the like US companies are just like miles ahead of us. And we are like, yeah, no, we can't do this. This is regulated. We can't do this. This is regulated. No, we can't use servers in the United States. Like, that's bad. They're gonna steal our data. Instead, we have to use servers in the EU, but they are, you know, ran by the same companies in the United States, so they're gonna get the data anyway. But, you know, we just have to run the servers in the EU, so people can say, you know what, the servers are running in the EU. That freaking Microsoft will take that data anyway, no matter if the server is hosted in the EU or not. And, you know, all these stupid cookie banners on, like, every website on the internet say thanks to stupid Europe for that, man. We are the reason why you have to click these stupid cookie banners on every single stupid website on the world. We are the reason. Say thanks to Europe. The most useless thing which has ever been implemented on the internet is having to accept that the website is allowed to store cookies. Because, you know what? Everybody, like literally 99.9999% of all people will just click the button so the goddamn banner goes away. And 0.00001% of people are gonna, you know, click reject, and then the website's gonna say, yeah, you click reject, it's not gonna work, so bye-bye. That's also Europe. Wonderful data protection policies. But yeah, you know, regulation is just not a good thing. You know, that's why we have markets. Markets just regulate themselves if you let them. And if you try to regulate markets, you know what? They're gonna give a shit on you and regulate yourself. Like, they're just gonna regulate for you. If you try to regulate the market, then the market is just gonna regulate you. What happens if you try to regulate the market? People are just gonna find ways around it. And in the end, it's always gonna be worse for you than if you just didn't regulate it in the first place. What would be a good crit chance? I have like a 45 to 50% crit chance. And I think that's pretty decent. Oh my god, I'm frozen. Oh, this is a bugged strongbox. You know, sometimes you have strongboxes you click, and then you just get stuck in place. It sometimes happens. It's super weird bug. So whenever you get that, you have to log in and log out. And then you can move again. It's a super strange bug. Has killed me like multiple times because I was just not realizing that this is just a stupid bug and, you know, you will be frozen forever. It's never gonna get away. I mean, I guess technically, you know, a very good crit chance, like just from the numbers, would be like roughly 60%. But that's very hard to achieve, actually. I mean, at least on an Oracle, because you just don't have enough access to crit. Unfortunately, the starter tree for like Druid and Oracle is just very, very... I'm not gonna say it's bad, but it's not really optimized for spellcasting, and it's not really optimized for like melee play. So it's kind of, you know, it's the classic problem of hybrids. Hybrids are usually shit. like pretty much every game, like where you can play hybrids, they're always pretty much bad. Because, you know, the non-hybrid classes are usually just much better from, like, you know, the synergy level. Even though they try to do it, like with all the, you know, damage while shapeshifted and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just, like, why would you get damage while shapeshifted if you can just get damage, right? So the hybrid type of the tree is basically built upon, you know, you get something when you're shapeshifted, but it's actually not better than something you can get when you're not shapeshifted, right? So I would say, like, if you want to build like a, you know, a hybrid class, and you want to make it like, you know, damage while shapeshifted, then, you know, give me a higher number, and then we have this what it's called, like I think there's like some nodes, you know, get something for 8 seconds after you shapeshift back into human form or something like that. But, you know, what you get is actually not much better than what you can just get while you're, like, staying in human form. So, like, why would I take the hassle of trying to put together a hybrid build, you know, if I can just, you know, make the same thing with, like, a caster or a melee build much better. And I think that's the problem with the Druid, like, the class, the starter tree. The hybrid nodes are just very, very weak compared to, like, you know, if you just play, like, a Titan, like, you know, your nodes are just gonna be better for, like, melee. Obviously, if you play like any kind of, you know, bow, archer, you know, whatever, spear, ascendancy, you know, everything is probably like a million times better anyway. But kind of the hybrid nodes just fall short of non-hybrid nodes. And actually the hybrid nodes should be better than the non-hybrid nodes, because, you know, you're already taking a massive drawback by playing a hybrid style. So you should reward me with like much stronger nodes for that. And that didn't really work out so well, I feel like. Which one is Artziri? Is it the first one? Because I fought one of these in the temple. It literally didn't give me anything. But you know, today I watched like the video of Neversink, who like kind of, you know, I don't know, like originally somebody like in China posted it, how you like have to lay out your temple. So, you know, you basically just like keep a pass open to the, you know, to the end, and then you can fight like the boss multiple times, and the boss actually, you know, gets like, has some decent drops. I haven't like checked it entirely out it does yet, because the temple is absolute shit. And right now I'm not speed farming maps. Right now I'm playing like harder maps to, you know, get more XP. Actually, I should play tier 16 maps on these. But you know, they're buffing it tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna get buffed, right? Or is it already out? They said Friday, but it might be Friday New Zealand time, so I don't know what time that will be. But I think it's tomorrow. These juiced abysses are like so out of control. I'm like really way too weak for this. I wish I had Spark. But these give very good XP though. These guys just refuse to die. Oh god, I'm like stuck here. Oh no, that's not good. No, 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 no. What am I gonna do now? I don't have enough power to bring these down. Ah, finally. Wow! How many is there? Oh dear, I gotta get out of here. That was tricky. don't want to go back there. I'm like scared now. That was it. Literally like spawned like 8 of these like huge guys, and they had this you know, this shield that you have to melee them, or at least that they get like heavy damage reduction in ranged combat. I think I got them now. Oh, there's still like 4 of them. And these would do all like random chaos and like fire and ignite damage. So yeah, I think, you know, I'm just too weak for this kind of juiced mobs right now, because they all have like also this abyssal special mods from the passive tree. Imagine I had like magic find, like stupid item rarity. Could have like gotten so much good drops on this shit. Is it good for beginners? Can you level with this? I mean, I think you can level with this actually. I think people did it. I didn't level with this though. I leveled with like Essence Drain. But as far as I know, the Thrashing Vines is like pretty strong for leveling actually. And I heard a lot of people saying that the boss damage would not be good enough in this build. And you can absolutely take Bone Storm for boss damage, because Bone Storm is crazy overpowered actually in the early game for bosses. So I think you can definitely use this to level. But there's definitely stronger builds to level. What juice farming strat? Oh, come on. I hate this bird. I hate this bird so much. The strongest build for leveling, I mean, outside of all the like grenades and, you know, lightning spear, not lightning spear, grenades and, you know, lightning arrow, stuff like that. Essence Drain, Contagion, I think remains still the strongest leveling build. And you can pretty much play it on every character. You can also play it on a Druid. I did it. It worked like just fine. The strongest build will be always melee builds for leveling, because melee builds are just a million times stronger in this game by design. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Right now, melee builds are just much, much better than non-melee builds. Maybe I should just go to create some of these bosses here. I mean, this build is good for maps. It also works good for bosses. Yeah, I think the new Stormweaver's thing is also good, but then you're also like a Stormweaver. So if you're into that...
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
These guys are not making jokes. So yeah, DPS is like a little low for like these highly juiced maps, I have to say. If you just want to have like a solid late game, like end game build, which can just farm tier 15 maps without any issues, you know, it's fine, it can do all the bosses. But if you want to really do like the high Delirium, and I even don't think Delirium is like very good thing to run, to be honest. Yes, the splinters are worse, you know, quite a bit. But it puts so much difficulty on your maps. So it gets really uncomfortable to run these. If you don't really have like, you know, I would need like triple the DPS to comfortably run these. Because it's like constantly juicing all the rares with like so many new modifiers and stuff like that. So I don't think it's good to run Delirium, but it gives you a lot of XP actually. No, it's like Breach, right? I mean, you can do Delirium and Abyss, but you know, I did it too, but you know, my build is definitely not strong enough. But I feel like the extra rewards you get from Delirium, maybe it changes on the very top end if you have, you know, like all your item rarity and stuff like that. But for me right now, I'm not seeing like good rewards out of Delirium. But yeah, I might be just too weak for that, to be honest. I still have like problems with very, very strong rares. Who's that naked chick? Is it like the temple girl? I'm gonna try, but it's probably gonna take me a day to reach it. I don't know. I'm gonna revisit that story once if my new character is gonna be stronger. Even I don't even know if like there's caster characters right now strong enough to do like these kind of things. I'm really not so much into the meta. Yeah, but you know, that's but you know, you mean that stupid boss in the temple? Like many people killed it. It's just like a regular boss, right? It's probably like much weaker than a tier 3 Pinnacle. I mean, nothing really special. It just takes forever to reach it. Really? You're gonna put me the Abyss in the boss room? Can I clear this? I don't want to kill the spawn the boss and then have like Abyss spawning on top of me. That would be not a very good thing.
Tomorrow. We build. You destroy. I need more time for that. The savior is precious.
So I have like such a huge problem with like vision in this build. I really don't see what's going on. Like all the rain, like it's making everything blurry. The whole floor is like full of green shit. Like it's really difficult to see stuff in this build. That's also like a big disadvantage I feel like over, you know, like having Spark. Spark is actually pretty clean if you ask me. Yeah, I don't even know which one it is. I did like one. I think I did the Architect. I think I didn't reach like the other girl yet. But you know, like this build kills like all bosses. I think, you know, these bosses are not even difficult. But I don't know. I haven't tried it. But this Architect was like a 2-shot or whatever. But yeah, like this temple, maybe with the updates, you know, it gets better because they say, you know, every tier 3 room now is gonna give you like a mini boss, right? So if you have like a bunch of tier 3 rooms, you actually can kill like, whatever, like 5 to 10 bosses or something like that. So if they drop good stuff, you know, it might be interesting. Oh, chaotic rarity, that's expensive. But yeah, I don't know, like I just try to like farm some currency for the next build. Doesn't really work so well, because I just don't have the item rarity. Maybe I should, you know, get some new gear, but I really don't want to over-invest into that stuff. I could get rid of the ingenuity and just replace it by a res, chaos res, nice, there comes 2 divines, belt, and then I could just get 1 chaos res ring with item rarity, I guess. That would probably help my farm and my survivability. Because you know what, I'm not getting too much out of ingenuity, to be honest. That thing is not that great, so maybe I just do that. It will help me a little bit with survivability and stuff like that. Do we even have a belt here? Let's get one with like chaos res. Right, so we can get... These are pretty cheap, actually. We should get like with 2 charm slot, though. I mean, these are for like 70. What's the max chaos res for a belt, though? Can they get like 25? 20? Oop. $19 is the max, okay. Yeah, it's already in path of building now, so I have it in path of building. What are we getting here? These are all pretty much the same. Like, why would I overpay for like one? Fire, cold, cold. Do I need to like check what resistances I actually need? Let's just take off 1 ring without rarity. Fire, cold, lightning. Okay, so I can pretty much get any. Fire, cold, lightning, cold, lightning. lightning. Fire, cold, cold. Fire, cold, lightning. This one is good, right? Fire, cold, lightning, chaos res. 2 slots, 90x. Yeah, I'm not gonna... So, you know, as soon as you have Headhunter, your build doesn't matter anymore anyway, right? So, if I had a Headhunter, you know, it literally doesn't play what you... Like, doesn't matter what your build does at all. Like, you know, you have Headhunter, your build is just gonna be completely OP. I have an Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Why is it not working? You know, these bugs are like making me crazy, actually. I don't know why it is like this, this league, that you cannot trade these sometimes.
I'll post it right away.
What is this? Let's buy this.
This is what you need. Time is of the
Hail.
essence.
It's yours.
Is that the weird mana flask build? This real quick. Yeah, right. I mean, I guess it's okay, but you know, it has no resistances or anything. And my main problem is I get one shot by like chaos damage, so it's really not gonna help me. Okay, see, now we have pretty much everything max, so I just need like a ring. Then I can take out these. Then I can max my chaos rest. Maybe that's, you know, it will help me farming a little bit. So, I think I still have rings. What do we have? We have rarity, cast speed, maximum mana, some resistances. Here's another one. Maybe I want to get like a big rarity ring. That sounds like a plan, right? Let's get a big rarity ring. Let's get like 40% and, you know, some rental resistances. Gas speed. Rarity, cast speed, nothing. Can I have one with a resistance? What are we looking at here? Do we need cast speed actually? Should get cast speed. What? Why? Am I too cheap? What's the issue here? Rarity, cast speed? Why can't I get this with some resistance? How much do I actually need? So I have lightning, cold, lightning. I could just keep one of these. But I really want to have one with more rarity here. Maybe I ditch the cast speed for resistance. Gonna make it much cheaper though. Now I know I'm looking for the wrong goddamn map mod. I have to look for total to all elemental resistances. It's like so confusing, this this pseudo. We need total elemental resistance, not total all elemental resistance. Really, really strange actually. Okay, now there we go. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, this is cheap. 30 rarity, but there's no mana. They all have no mana. This one has some mana. They all want divine though. Cast speed, lightning res, rarity, open prefix, mana, fire damage, fire. This is not bad, right? Fire, lightning res. But it's actually not a gold ring. I want a gold ring. I mean, we can actually overpay for this. Because I will use this on my other character as well. So maybe we just go for something more expensive here. Alright, 37 rarity, double res. Where's all this shit? Dude, what's like wrong with like rarity rings? Like how expensive? That's actually ridiculous. I'm not happy with these results, to be honest. Can I just use one of mine? Cast speed, some rarity, some lightning res. I've seen better rings though than this one. This would, I could, let's just, you know, I'm just gonna keep this anyway now for now. It's good enough. I could switch this one here. But this is actually pretty good on the resistance end. Let's just keep it like this. And now I just need some fire res.
Have an order? What's new?
Chaos res runes. What is that? Holy shit, 32x for like a stupid 11 chaos res? That's actually a lot of dough.
What is it?
Okay. So now I would change... Do I have a cold one? Yeah. So I would change the cold one. The fire to the chaos one, yeah. We know we're at like 42, that's fine. And you know, resistance, this is alright for resistances, to be honest. I could just, you know, I could squeeze out some more, but this is good enough. Could squeeze out some more by, you know, qualitying up like one of these rings, for example, but you know, it is what it is. This is good enough. This is gonna, you know, at least help me with the farming and the damage coming in from the chaos. And we added some rarity. My rarity is still bad though. I just have like, you know, 73%. I mean, I have the gold charm on top of it, so not that bad. Now, I would have to get like a helmet, because I opted for the high energy shield helmet with just 18% rarity. And my boots don't have rarity, but, you know, I don't really care so much, to be honest. This is fine. Don't want to overspend right now. And I'm yet to find like one Abyss boss in the pits. So I've been like making, I don't even know how many I did of these, but I just can't find the boss in the abyssal depths. God. Oh my god, what's that? There's like some nasty physical damage guy. But I think still like Abyss is such a cool mechanic. Like really like also right now on the maps I really like it. It's like such a great mechanic. Like it's, you know, it's very short wild, right? You have just these Abyss pits, you just kill them. It spawns a bunch of mobs, it drops like good currency. It's still like so well executed. Like it's so much better than any of the other mechanics. They did like really such a good job with this, to be honest. Like, the Abyss mechanic in PoE alone is like 10 times better than, for example, the entire game of Diablo 4. Just, it's like running one Abyss is better than playing like 3 days of D4. It's just very, very well made, I feel like. Also, like, these big mobs that they're like challenging and stuff like that, you know. If you're just, you know, not strong enough like me, you can still back off and, you know, kill them from like from far away. So you still have the option. Oh my god. But yeah, they're kind of crazy if you can't kill them from far enough away. Especially with like the delirium modifiers on top of it. What is with her? Yeah, I really don't want to get too close to them. They even have like 2 abyssal modifiers right now. But yeah, I'm not very lucky with the drops, unfortunately. What's he doing? I can't see shit. This guy is like not dying with the super juiced abyssals though. Delirium. He's like so freaking beefy. I don't know what like buffs he had like on him.
I'm full up.
This was kind of rough though.
I'm full up.
That guy hit me with his, like, club.
I need more time for that. Balance restored.
Abyssal Depths, maybe I find the boss this time.
I'm full up.
I've been searching for this boss for a long time. Oh, well, it's not, right? It has... Does it say Lightless Void on the map? I think it does, right? Yeah, so it's not in here. Just happened. I know, I also like the green color of this whole Abyss stuff. Like just very, very well executed overall.
Gonna carry any more?
What? Well, whatever. I could make this plants move faster, that would be awesome.
Defines us all.
Nothing? No? Yeah, like a voice. I never get anything out of these stupid Abyssal Depths.
Shipment sent. Yes.
Another 2 diffs. Very good. I mean, maybe I can afford a headhunter at some point. Oh, nice, a boss. Yeah, so about these ones, I just run these with regular maps. I don't really care so much, to be honest, but... What? I can't? Find and activate something. Okay. But I did all the connected maps, except for the Viridian Wildwood. Oh no, I didn't. There's one left. Exile. Yeah, I mean, I will be level 93 relatively soon if I don't die. Maybe level 94 is a good, like, you know, level to switch to the next character.
This is your eternity.
Monstrous wreck. Bounce and scare ye!
Much stuff jumping me. That's also like a bad thing about this, that these don't chain, right? If you have like a big group of mobs and you play Spark, they just chain and like or pierce and kill everything. And this stuff doesn't really chain or pierce. It's just like moving at this relatively slow rate. And you just basically have to wait for it to reach the mobs until they die. So kind of that's like kind of the what I most dislike about this build is that it travels so slow. You could give it projectile speed or something like that, but unfortunately you cannot make it any faster, I think. Yeah, I feel like with the new map choosing, like you have so many rare mobs on the maps now. Like last league it was okay, but this league like you have, I don't know, I feel like you have like hundreds of rares on the maps with the new mechanics, the new tablets and the maps. You get just so many rare mobs. It's kind of crazy. What's going... What the hell was that? This guy's like weird mini stunts. Bleed and everything. Ignite, I think. Finally. But I almost have the level at least.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Well, or not, behold the beginning of tomorrow. Tomorrow is at hand.
Oh, whoa. What the hell? What did he just do?
Gods die.
What is happening? I don't know the mechanics of this boss.
You will fall in line. Or be unmade.
Where was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to be hiding behind the stones? Or what? Like, I don't know.
Salvation remains as
How am I supposed to know if I have to be in the circle or outside of the circle? Horrible.
Help?
Well, now I know actually, but you know. You gotta die once, right? At least.
Your order is
No.
registered.
Unfortunately, now I cannot unlock my my thing here, right? Ah. I would kind of, you know, like to not be next to the stones when they explode. Like, naturally. Because I would think, you know, the stones explode and kill me, so I would try to like, hide from the stones.
remains as ever.
I don't know. I mean, I ran out of the stone maze, right? And he killed me. So, am I supposed to, like, be at the other side of the stone maze?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Strike! Your corpse will feed.
Okay, wait. I'm supposed to be in this, right? Nice. So what, I just stay here, or what? What did I do?
You had your chance.
I have no clue, dude. I have no clue what I was supposed to do, but I guess I
All
survived.
that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. My flesh is unimportant.
Or like... So how do I do this? It's here. No? It's not here? Oh.
You've
Yeah, but
received
I know,
a
but the last time I like went out of the maze actually. I mean, you know, I guess from the position where I have been, I went out of the maze. Wait, so can I run it now?
Oh, it's you.
Speed.
I would like to run this map. Can't. Okay, no more maps. We do have no exalts.
Can I help? Have an order? help?
I feel like I spend more currency than I actually make on the maps.
I'll post it right away. Hail. All right, your order is registered.
No, the first time I went out, the second time I didn't move at all. Okay, so the only map which it could still be would be this Viridian Wildwood, right? So what's next build? I want to play the same, like I want to play Oracle with Spark, cast on crit. That's my next one. It's gonna be very easy because I really just take the same class and everything, and I just have to get like a new wand and a new focus, I believe. Maybe not even a new focus, maybe just a new wand. And I can instantly basically test. It's just respecking. And then once I'm done with that, I would probably go for the Blood Mage. Yeah, I don't really like bosses from Miss Mechanics, to be honest. Like, if I would design my own ARPG, I would just make all bosses just plain DPS checks. No mechanics whatsoever, just DPS check. It's just grind or die. Like, mechanics is like too much for like people like me. Can't handle it. Why am I so slow, by the way? Why is it horrible? Like, you know, what do you think? How much of, you know, like if you play a game, I mean, you know, if you really want to have like challenging boss fights, can you play like, you know, Dark Souls or whatever? Or, you know, like play like, you know, RPGs, like go for like whatever, like Skyrim mods or like something like that. But if you want to play like a grown-up ARPG, I guess for most people it's really just grinding for gear and, you know, becoming more powerful, having more power creep and stuff like that. But not so much about actually playing boss mechanics. I mean, you know, I totally get that, you know, it's an enjoyable part of the game, but just for me, I'm like, you know, I just tend to fail boss mechanics, but I'm really good at like grinding and stuff like that, you know? I guess, you know, I'm also fine with boss mechanics, but I don't like the idea that I only have one try, because that stresses me out. And, you know, if I want to get stressed out, I can just go work. And that's the part I don't really like about it. If I had more tries to do the bosses, I think it would be fine. But since I only have one try, if I want to play efficient, it just stresses me out that I have to know the mechanics. Or, well, I mean, I guess it would even be fine if I would know the mechanics. The problem is there's like probably like 50 to 80 different maps and, you know, so many different bosses, and I simply don't know their mechanics. Because I really don't play that much, and, you know, last league I played Blood Mage, so I wouldn't notice any of the boss mechanics at all, because they would just insta-die. So, Yeah, I guess GGG always had both visions, right? So in PoE 1, for example, you always had like the, you know, you could grind, you could delve, whatever, but you didn't have to do boss fights. Like you didn't have to do Pinnacle bosses. If you know, if you want to do Pinnacle bosses, you even needed to like kind of, you know, create like a special build for it. And so I guess it's optional. So I like it if it's optional, actually. But, you know, it's... I guess, you know, it's like personal preference, but for me it's just... You know, I just don't want to get stressed out. If I want to get stressed out, really, I find ways to stress myself out, which do not involve gaming. So... But, you know, it's really just, I guess, you know... Different people have totally different opinions about that. I can totally also understand the other side of it. That you want challenging boss fights. But, you know, for me, it would be nice if you could just skip would not have the challenging boss fights on the maps. You would choose to do the challenging boss fights for more rewards. Because, you know, if you want challenging boss fights, why do you want to do the map? Right? I don't really see, like, the hybrids thing of it. Either you want to do, like, you want to blast maps or you want to blast challenging bosses, but I don't really see, like, an imminent need to do both. I mean, you know, if I had more experience in these bosses, it would probably be totally different, but I don't. Just, you know, I literally know the mechanics of maybe like 4 or 5 of these bosses. Because I usually played builds which, you know, killed these bosses so fast. Or basically in the leagues before, right, these bosses basically had no power anyway. Right, in the leagues before, the map bosses were just instantly dead. Like, if you even had like a, you know, even like halfway functional build, like bosses would die in seconds. So I guess it's something new that the bosses actually, you know, do mechanics and stuff like that. Actually, I'm just gonna finish the map.
I'm full up.
This map, I know, this map has this stupid monkey boss. But I know it. I remember. Every time I play this map, I get the stupid monkey boss. And he insta-gives me because I don't know. But I know, I learned. I learned this map has this stupid monkey. And he's gonna insta-give me if I don't run in the beginning. And dodge his shit.
How can I help?
Alright, so basically I wanna establish a path to the end. And I think the rest of it doesn't really matter at all. So, yeah, I think I made this wrong again. I should have, like, remembered the video. But, you know, I'm actually not gonna run the temple. So I'm just gonna go in and collapse it, but I think I did it wrong. I should have placed the room somewhere else, unfortunately. Yeah, see. But, you know, I'm still like... So, basically, I have to get this pathway, right? So, it moves to there. And I shouldn't have, like, rooms here, because they can collapse my pathway. But the pathway cannot collapse when it's connected to rooms, so... You know, it's kind of not that bad, but... Yeah, that's how you basically run the temple. You enter it once and then you destroy it. Because you really don't want to run it. I mean, it's gonna hopefully be better next patch. This is the first league not playing an OP build? I guess it is. What did I play? 0.1 I started with Comet, Cast on Crit, like the Frost one. Wait, let me concentrate, because this is the crazy boss. This boss is just like... This boss is like pure stress. But yeah, I played Comet, Cast on Crit, Frost in the first league. Then in 0.2 I played Sparks... No, wait. I played Spark Stormweaver in 0.1. And I played Frost, and then I think I switched to Spark Stormweaver. No, I played Spark Stormweaver in 0.2, I think. Did I? Yes. Then I played Spark Bloodmage in 0.3. And yeah, now I'm just, you know... I didn't play... I choose to not play it safe, basically, and, you know, pick something which is overpowered. So now I have something which is, you know, okay, but it's not like the cream of the crop. But yeah, this build is definitely far away from OP. But I think, you know, again... there's like such a huge imbalance between attack-based builds and spellcaster builds, right? And I really like spellcasters, but I'm considering to swap away from it. Because the imbalance with attack-based characters is just so goddamn huge. Like, you basically, if you find like something which is a spellcaster and OP, you're just lucky because there's something broken in the game. But you know, attack-based builds are just broken by default. Like, so... And there's just such a humongous imbalance between that. And I would really love if that could be addressed at some point. Because, you know, it's just attack-based builds naturally. If you just take the weapon damage of a very good weapon, you're already looking at more damage a spell will do at the highest level. Then, with a spell at the highest level, you have so high mana cost that you have to invest basically half of your build into mana recovery. That's like such a huge downside having to do, like you almost in every build you have to run efficiency so your build doesn't, you know, cost like so much mana. In a tech-based build you just need one little roll with mana leash on any item. Then that's the second huge disadvantage. Then a tech-based build, like the attacks usually do more damage with a good weapon than the spells already do. The spells should do at least double, if not triple the damage of a good base weapon. So it's kind of balanced, but it's not. It's so far off balance. And then you have the rings. Like the breach rings with like the triple attack stats. If you play a spellcaster, the prefix slots in your rings are completely worthless. Yeah, you can get mana and life, but that's pretty much it, and it's pretty useless. You know, and the suffixes are the same for all classes, right? You know, you get your resistances, your magic find, whatever. The attack-based builds basically get like all these prefixes for free. And they kind of double the damage of the entire build. Same with glove slots. Like, if you play a caster, the prefixes in the glove slots are completely useless. So you can just use it to get energy shield. But, you know, what are you gonna get? Like, 200 energy shield of like a caster item. So it's really not a lot. If you play an attack-based build, well, you get, like, all these awesome prefixes in your, you know, in your weapon. So... It's kind of so freaking imbalanced how good attack-based builds are compared to caster builds right now in this iteration of the game. I feel like the you know, the baseline of caster builds should come up for at least 200%. And then we will be on par with attack-based builds. I know it's hard to balance, because in the very beginning, spell builds are pretty strong. Because, you know, the attack-based builds just not gonna have the big weapons and stuff like that yet. But, still, in the end, it's just the spellcaster builds are just so freaking weak. And really just if you're lucky, like the Blood Mage last league was just completely broken because they, you know, they slipped through one gem which probably had like a typo. I think, you know, the Artaluis Bloodletting, instead of, you know, having percent damage per 10 life cost, should have probably have, you know, damage per 100 life cost. I think it was probably just a typo, because if it would have been 10 times less magnitude, the gem would have actually been fairly balanced. So my assumption is this was just like a typo. But yeah, outside of having something completely imbalanced, like, you know, because, you know, something slips through the balance, spellcasters are just horribly bad. Most of the spells are not usable at all. And attack-based build, literally, like, you just, you know, you just throw like a bow or like a crossbow or whatever weapon in, you just get 2 rings with like a lot of, you know, attack rolls. You get 1 mana leech roll, and you can pretty much play whatever spell you want. Like, whatever skill you want, it doesn't matter even. Like, you're gonna do, like, so much freaking damage. Yeah, but, you know, the Bloodletting was really just broken because the numbers didn't... Like, just imagine this would have been per 100 life cost and not per 10. Right? Then the magnitude would have been 10 times less. So the gem would have been a 200% damage as physical on the highest end. And that would have been totally okay, I guess. I feel like that would have been totally okay that way. But, yeah, obviously, in that case, it was completely broken. So, so the spellcaster would now be, like, completely awesome, right? But it was not for the reason that the spellcaster would have been awesome. It was just because there was, like, a completely broken support gem, which, you know, was used by spellcasters. The entire reason for that. It wouldn't be, not even the spellcaster, like the Blood Mage wasn't any good. It was just, you know, you didn't even need a Blood Mage to play that. You could play it with like pretty much every single class you wanted, but the Blood Mage just happened to have like the better synergies with it. So now I can finally play this guy. Yeah, exactly, but, you know, just imagine, like, you would have done 10 times less damage. And then you would still combine it with the Techrod Jewel. That would actually have been a solid build. It would have been, like, a very defensive build with pretty good damage. It would probably still be lower than the damage of attack-based builds, but it would have been a very, very good build. Instead, we basically destroyed it by, you know, just nerfing the gem down to, like, 40%, right? But that's what I'm saying is... the spellcasters need more than a 40% buff. We need like 100 to 200% buff to be on the same level where attack-based builds are. And then we could actually build proper defenses, because that's also the problem. Like, I'm super squishy. I mean, I could build this build with like 12k energy shield, no problem. But then my damage would just be too low, because I don't have the option to just throw 2 breach rings with, you know, 3 attack rolls on it. So, you know, it doesn't matter. Because for me, I have to decide to play defensive or offenses. And, you know, since I cannot stack enough damage while having many defenses, I'm squishy. I die, and it kind of takes, you know, a lot of enjoyment out of the game, because I would like to build more defensive, but then I would just not have enough damage. Because I don't have the option to stack crazy damage like attack-based builds can do. And that's why the balance is just very, very off between spellcasters and not. So either you would have to give spellcasters an option to scale the damage in like a different way, or you would kind of double the, you know, the top end damage of all the spells and half the mana cost. I think then we would be on the same level with like attack-based characters. if I wouldn't have to invest like 15 tree nodes and, you know, 2 runes and half of my gear into mana and mana regeneration, I could also use this for defensive stats. But I can't. I have to, you know, get all this mana regeneration. Because otherwise I cannot really play. And it was so bad with like the Spark Stormweaver, like if you think about it, you would have to invest again so much into mana with the Archmage. Like you needed like so much freaking mana recovery, and it worked so good in the original design of the Stormweaver with the, you know, Arcane Surge scaling of maximum mana. It was a very well synergized class. And yes, it was a little bit broken, but it was not so broken that it had to be like basically removed from the game. Because the new you know, the new Stormweaver stuff with the Arcane Surge synergies, basically, that just has been removed from the game. It's, like, not playable anymore. That was a good synergy. It got removed. So I feel like so many good synergies from the spellcasters are just being removed. And, you know, the attack-based characters don't really get touched. I mean, you know, they get, like, a little bit of an adjustment here and there. But, you know, nothing really significant. So yeah, it's kind of a shame if you ask me. Because, you know, spellcasters are just generally so cool, and, you know, it kind of hurts me every league seeing that, you know, 80% of the players start with, you know, whatever, like Amazon and, you know, Pathfinder, whatever, like every 80% of the players basically just start with the you know, safe characters, which are just attack-based builds, because you just know, you know what, I can just, you know, like, stupidly farm like an idiot with this build, because I already know it's broken, because all I need is, like, 2 goddamn breach rings and a pair of gloves, and that's gonna freaking quadruple my damage anyway. So even if I have the shittiest weapon on Earth, you know, I will have, like, so much freaking damage just by, you know, getting those rings and gloves. It's just very, very off. I don't know. Why is it so hard to balance? Like, you know, if you just think about, you know, in the current meta, spellcasters are off at least by a magnitude of 100% from attack-based builds. The problem is, in the beginning, spellcasters are actually stronger than attack-based builds. But, you know, we don't balance the early game, right? We balance the late game. So, why can't spellcasters come up by at least 100% magnitude? Is this gonna make, like, spellcasters unplayable? Like, if you want to reach very... Like, I don't think it's gonna make, like... If you do the ceiling the way that in the campaign, you know, the gems stay pretty much the same, but, you know, as soon as you reach higher levels, like level 20 and higher, the damage just scales a little bit better, and the mana cost just stays a little bit lower. I don't see that so hard to balance, actually. I mean, you could also just remove the, or like, you could cut the flat damage rolls on rings and gloves in half. Or maybe even a little bit more. Like, just, you remove like 66% of those rolls. I think then, you know, it would also be balanced. But right now, these rolls are just way too strong. So you would either have to, you know, turn up the spellcasters. Oh god, this boss. Or turn down the other stuff. I have no clue how this boss works. Oh my god. Eat. Alright, give me support. Nice. But I think it's not worth anything this league, is it? I mean, it's probably worth something. But, you know, I had to work hard for this one. I had to really work hard for this one. How much is it?
Have an order?
Ah, stupid one diff. I mean, better than nothing, but you know. Better than nothing. I'm not gonna complain. But I'm also not gonna be freaking out, because this is so awesome. But yeah, I think they are like, they have not really been they have not really been touching that balance between spellcasters and non-spellcasters at all. It doesn't really look like they're kind of like up to doing that. I think I'm just gonna run these bosses. Just take chances to get like a good gem out of one of these. Maybe I should just run them twice though. If I have towers. Not sure how much the tablet is to run them twice right now. Well, you don't even need the tower, I think, right? The run twice tablet just goes directly on the map right now. Whatever just happened there? Is there still a bot? No. Well done. But yeah, you know, I'm thinking about next league. Even though we're gonna have the major endgame patches, if I don't see anything significant in the patch notes, I'm also considering to just switch to attack-based builds, to be honest. It's just kind of disappointing. At least for the beginning. It's just so much easier to farm, so much easier to farm your initial currency. But yeah, it feels a little bit better now, actually, with having Chaos Res. I haven't really been... I have a crazy bleed on me, though. I haven't really been insta-gipped so much since then. So I think it really was just like, you know, mainly like a Chaos Resistance issue. Like, the game also, like, it needs like a DAS recap so badly, so you just basically know what damage type you die to. That would be so awesome. And I'm also like, maybe I'm interested in like just playing like a Titan or something like that. Maybe like, you know, next league I would just play something relaxed. Like something really, really tanky where I just don't have to like pay attention so much. I'm so desperately waiting for like Righteous Fire. Like that's like so my build. Just not pressing any buttons at all and just chilling. Would be so awesome if that comes to the game. But is it, why is it tanky? Just because of freeze? I really didn't read through it, but does it have any like defensive capabilities at all? I really don't want to do the boss with like this amount of delirium, to be honest. It's nice actually. Yeah, I guess I have to. It's not gonna end well. That So I rush into this stupid boss room and it's like full of delirium, and I knew that it's gonna happen. I should have just ended this stupid delirium. Now I lost my splinters. Should have. I'm like just. Why did I do this? That was so unnecessary.
I'll post it right away.
That was so unnecessary.
I find your lack of faith.
I have a skill point, by the way. Might try it though. I'm like either gonna do Blood Mage or that one. I'm not sure yet. I might try it. But yeah, having 70% physical damage reduction out of your energy shield and then just running CI for like the chaos damage. That sounds pretty tanky. Okay, this time. Not again. What? uh.
Perhaps next time.
Okay, this is like... this is like... I'm done with this shit. Yeah, blue map. Fuck you. Fuck this boss.
Salvation remains as ever.
It sounds extremely tanky. But you wouldn't have tanked that hit. What the hell is going on? Why is everything in this normal map just killing me like crazy? Yeah. That sounds... But that's also like the with the problem with the Druid in the tree, you don't have access to like big energy shield nodes. I tried this, I invested very hard into energy shield, with like even like a very defensive amulet and stuff like that, and I was able to get to like 9k, but I had to like sacrifice a lot of damage to get there. And, you know, the spellcaster section just has much better energy shield node. And you usually also get much more, like, jewel slots. The jewel slots are kind of odd in the druid area. Okay, stupid boss, third try now. Alright. This time we're gonna make it. That was a hard one. Oh my god. Let me just respec 1 point into...
Time I turned over a new leaf. They are watching you from beyond this world. Can you feel them?
There's like so much bleed everywhere. I don't know what happened with like where all the bleed all of a sudden comes from. I feel like last league bleed wasn't like such a huge issue, but like this league, like every like mob has freaking bleed. But yeah, I might try either the Blood Mage or the Djinns thingy. Not sure yet, but... Maybe I'll also do both, who knows. Because I think if I make like the Spark Oracle build, I'm probably just gonna make it and like play it for 2 days, unless it's like extremely cool and powerful. You still have gonna have like your little like Djinn to like aid you or something like that, right? But it's mainly just gonna support you. Like it's a minion. Does it like scale with your spell damage, or does it scale with minion damage? No, I won't. I don't want to play any more Druid stuff. So like you could either then go spellcaster or not spellcaster, since you cannot do both, right? So you can either run it with minions or you can run it with like self-casting spells. Not bad. You can run plans on it. Obviously, you can run it. The good thing is you can run anything on anything, but you know, it kind of depends if it makes sense. But yeah, like right now, so The only benefit you really get from the Oracle right now, I would say, is the, like, you know, that you have like the 100% crit bullshit. But it's really not even that great. There's really not something very strong you can run on your cast on critical. Since you don't have like access to stuff like Comet or like really hard-hitting spells you can put on it. So it's really not that strong, that the cast on critical. So really, I'm not really getting a lot of benefit from the Oracle Ascendancy in this build at all. I'm basically playing a build without an Ascendancy. I mean, yeah, I'm getting a little bit extra damage from the, you know, crit stuff, but I guess from that point of view, the Oracle is very, very weak. Even though the Oracle nodes are kind of strong, they're not overpowered, and it's kind of missing like anything significant from the Oracle tree, I feel like. It looked good on paper. And it will be much better. Yeah, Bone Cage. I tried Bone Cage. I don't really think it even does so much damage. And if you run it, it just costs so much freaking mana to run it. I think it's decent on bosses. On maps, it's not really that great. I don't know. I mean, I was not too sold on it, to be honest. But mainly because of the very, very high mana consumption. But yeah, I'm just, you know, if you compare this, if you play this Oracle with actually the Spellcaster and you go into the north side of the tree, you can make so much more use of the, you know, ability which allows you to pick stuff around keystones. You can pick so much better nodes by using that. And in the Oracle tree, not really anything, to be honest. Like, you can really pick very good stuff with the passive. And that's kind of disappointing because, you know, you're giving me this... Basically, you baiting me into this passive that I can, you know, pick stuff around the nodes for free. But then I cannot really even benefit from it because there's really not so much good stuff around these nodes at all.
Have an order? I'll fill that in
Wait,
as
that
soon
was
as
wrong.
I can.
I mean, the Oracle hidden nodes are okay. They're not weak by any means. But just the entire package of the Oracle Ascendancy just doesn't offer you enough stuff. It's nice, it has like a little bit of, you know, a good defensive thing that hits against you are unlucky. But, you know, hits against you being unlucky doesn't help you from a one-shot, unfortunately, because you just have to be unlucky, unluckily. So, it's glitched, right? Shit. Why do my pits always bug out? Okay. The Abyss. Was it? The Essence. I mean, I can show you what I mean by the Oracle tree itself being like freaking weak. Is, show you off for this map though. If you just compare it like to a Blood Mage, like, for example, like the Blood Mage is the perfect example, right? So the Blood Mage Ascendancy gives you roughly, I would say, 120 to 150% more damage. That's really just the raw damage you get from the Blood Mage Ascendancy. Maybe it's even a little more. I didn't really calculate it out completely. But the Stormweaver Ascendancy used to give you a lot because you had the synergies with the what's it called? Arcane Surge. And that has been removed. So the Stormweaver Ascendancy itself Doesn't give you any damage anymore. Oh my god, what is this ignite? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you play the Oracle as a spellcaster, you can just get the good nodes in the at the top. And then you can pick the keystones, and around the keystones, you can actually save so many passing nodes with the Oracle passive. But if you stay in the Druid tree, that Oracle passive actually doesn't really give you a whole lot. Because there's really not good notables around those keystones there at all. And we didn't know that beforehand, right? Because we didn't know what keystones were in there and stuff like that. And, you know, you could have probably, like, more thoroughly checked it. But I feel like, you know, with the spellcaster nodes, there's going to be much more synergy on that Oracle, actually. Without even picking, like, the specific Oracle nodes at all. You could pick some of them, because the one in the beginning are actually very strong to pick. And you can also pick them when you run the spellcaster. Yep, absolutely. And that's kind of disappointing because, you know, like, this one here has some decent nodes around it, but you can really not pick it. But it's also just, you know, some random nodes. And, you know, if I play this, right, so these damage nodes here and these damage nodes here, you can still pick them. They are very strong. And I think there's some elemental nodes around here. I haven't looked into it, like, entirely. But, there's some decent notes here. But yeah, then besides that, what are we really getting out of this, right? I mean, I'm getting, like, this one here and this one here. You know, this is skill effect duration. This is really not even so important. This one is 50% damage if you triggered the skill recently. You know what? There's, like, one over here, I think. I don't know where it is. Like, this one. And there's, like, some crit node when you trigger the spell. I don't even know where it is. It's, like, somewhere around here. I can't find it. This one here, right? I mean, this is decent, right? But yeah, so what else? Like, you can pick Mind over Matter. Like, I tested it. It works if you have crazy mana regeneration. But what you're really getting out of it is, like, a Can't Search effect and this Energy Shield node here and this Cast Speed node. That's it. Like, you're not getting this one here, to be honest. It costs 2 extra points to get it. And I don't have it right now, but it really gives you 20% damage and these 2 nodes, which are not crazy strong. This one here, actually, if there wouldn't be a jewel slot, it wouldn't be even worth passing it. It just gives you Cut the Bone, which, you know, is pretty nice, and it gives you sudden escalation. But, you know, it's not crazy. It's like, it's 2 decent nodes, but, you know, it's not like the most important nodes you could ever get. And, these keystones here, they really don't give you anything if you pick them. There's, like, nothing good in here. Also, you could pick this one, but there's nothing good around this keystone either. So, and yeah, if you go into the caster section, like, around, like, this keystone alone, Whispers of Doom, right? You can pick, like, this one. You can pick the Archon nodes. You can pick the Cold nodes. You can pick the Curse nodes in your second weapon set. You can pick this Energy Shield node. You can pick the, you know, Meta Skills node. You can pick this Raw Mana node. Then, like, this node alone gives you, like, access to, like, 12 notables or something like that. It's, like, ridiculous, actually. And then, you know, I don't think you can do Eldritch Battery. Eldritch Battery would be, like, extremely important, but you can try and kind of get from nothing it. But then you have, you know, Conduit. You can pick this because it's not going to do anything bad. Look what you can pick with this goddamn node, man. You can pick this Cast Speed node. You can pick, like, this crit node here. You can pick, I think there's, like, you know, elemental damage taken recouped as energy shield. It's actually pretty freaking good, this node. You can take this node. If you, like, even, you can, I think you can get this node here. Then you have CI, right? So what can you get with CI? Like, you can get these Energy Shield nodes, you can get these Meta nodes, you can get this Skill Effect Duration node, you can get this Overload node. I think you can even get these crit nodes here. You can get this extra 11% as Chaos. Yeah, exactly. So, but here in this area, man, like if you pass over to resonance, you know what you can pick on resonance? Like you can get spaghettification, you can get all these crit nodes, you can get cast speed, you can get this node, 10, well, it's actually 10x, but you know, you can get like crazy nodes just by, you know, passing like through some, you know, random keystones really. And I mean, I didn't POB it out yet, but that's freaking overpowered. Also, like with this node, right? It's also just a random node. I haven't seen what's like, you know, there's like these weapon set 2 things around it. I don't know which, I think you can get these 2 lightning nodes with it. And, you know, maybe you can even get this one here. I didn't really know the radius. I think you can even get this one here, 2 additional projectiles for spells. This is like absolutely crazy what you can get. And I don't know how many skill points you're gonna have to make this work, but you know, it's very underwhelming what you can get with these stones here, and it's very overwhelming what you can, you know, in on the right side. I have so much stuff to choose around these keystones that I don't even know what to choose. Like it's so much stuff, right? So you can make like a very good build about just, you know, passing over these jewels, just picking these keystones on the way, picking up all the notables and go on. And it goes actually pretty far, right? If you play Spark projectiles, you can even go like to like Hollow Palm technique. Like there's really good nodes around here as well. I mean, Eternally Used probably not, but you know, there's a bunch of good nodes like Resonance and like Resonance, for example. This is like freaking awesome. And then there's one more thing, right? You can place a Time Lost Jewel in here. I'm not sure if it like works good on a spellcaster right now, but if you would place a decent Time Lost Jewel in here and have this keystone here, you can pick all these notables basically for free. And then you could get Hollow Palm because, you know, it's not going to do anything. You can just pick it. And you can get also this notables for free. So you could put a Time Lost Diamond in here and like just casually get 8 notables without a single passing node. I mean, that's just crazy. So yeah, I really want to try this out, how much power I can actually get out of this. That's where I see like a good potential there, actually. Wait, we unlocked the boss, right? No, we need another one. Okay.
Yes.
These 3? Birans.
Have an order?
I missed your comment in Twitch. I don't know, what did you say? I don't see any comment on Twitch. This is still Delirium. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking is really to just pass, grab keystones and get all the notables around the keystones and see, you know, how much juice it's gonna like deliver in the end. Because also with the cast on crit, if we run Elemental, we have synergy because we can run Comet, and if we can afford it, like basically Comet cast on crit just insta-gives bosses, right? So that's a very good advantage there. And on maps we can, for example, also just, you know, switch it to Arc if we want. And Arc on maps is also very strong. I'm not sure how it's going to work with the infusions yet. If it's Spark, I think you can get cold infusions when you get the lightning infusions. So you can also get spell totems, by the way. Pretty easy if you want. So yeah, I think there's gonna be like good potential there with the real spellcaster oracle, like the elemental caster oracle. Heart of the Forge, Thunderous Leap. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it, but I'm certainly not gonna do it right now. I just don't have the time, and we have the holiday season like coming up. So, I don't know when I might start leveling another character. It's depending on how good the Spark one will feel. If the Spark Oracle is gonna feel good, I might not have to make a Spark Blood Mage, right? If the Spark Oracle also doesn't feel like overwhelming to me, then I might have to make a Spark Blood Mage just to have a Spark build which works. Because I need to have a Spark build, otherwise I will not feel good. Spark is just the perfect skill for me, basically. You don't have to aim, you just have to press one button, it's gonna kill everything. That's just like the optimal skill for me, except for Righteous Fire. That would be the optimal skill. I'm really, really looking forward for that. Righteous Fire Delve, that's my thing. That's absolutely my shit. I have Entangle in my cast on crit, actually. So I run the same spelling cast on crit as I run in my main spell. I don't even know if it's good, to be honest. It feels good, but I could try Bone Cage again. I haven't tried this since I, you know, majorly increased my damage. But last time it was draining my mana like bonkers. But I might give it a try again. These guys are pretty speedy. The vines don't make any sense because they have a limit of 1. Same with Thunderstorm, it has a limit of 1, so I don't really see a point putting it in there because I can just manually cast it. And I'm really not going to get any benefit out of the cast on crit if I use it with a skill which has a limit of 1 and I can self-cast it. Also, especially for the Thrashing Vines, you only use it on rares, so you want to target it actually. And you're going to lose substantial damage by just putting it in a different skill, because your cast on critical basically has 2 less support gems than self-casting the skill. So you end up doing more than double the damage by just self-casting the Vines. And you're not going to waste the cast on crit slot, so it really doesn't make much sense to do that. The Thunderstorm, putting it in there would be just, you know, pure quality of life. But again, if you want to fight like elites, you have to target them. For bosses, it's a different thing because it's auto going to target the bosses. So on bosses, it would actually be a good quality of life if the bosses are moving, because you always need to recast that shit on bosses. But besides that, yeah, I feel like, you know, the best from the damage would definitely be the Bone Cage. Yeah, Tornado, I tried Tornado, I couldn't really make any use of it. I don't know, I felt like it was just dealing absolutely ZDPS. Not sure what's the deal with Tornado, but I think nobody else is playing it either because it just doesn't do any damage. Because I think it doesn't, because it's damage over time, so it can't crit. And this is basically a crit build, if I understand it correctly. That Tornado can't crit. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I think it can't crit. My time for warrior will maybe come, but I usually don't like warriors. I like spellcasters. These lightning clouds, guys, they are like out of control. But these maps give really good XP if you have like the triple XP tablet in them. Like my XP is flying. I mean like 4 of these maps would give me a level. And I'm level 93. So that's actually pretty good. It's the lightning guys again.
I'm not ready yet.
I have no clue what bear druids are doing. Are there any bear druids doing any serious high tier endgame content at all? I really have no clue. I always heard like bear druid is like relatively underwhelming. But I'm also not up to date, to be honest. I like to play myself and not, you know, watch a lot of other people doing a lot of things I will not do anyway. What if I saw like everybody was complaining about the wolves being like so bad? These guys are kind of rough. But you know, I would rank this build somewhere like in the A tier. I think this is a solid A tier build. This is definitely not S tier. This is definitely not, you know, a very broken build. But this is a solid build. Nothing crazy, but solid. That's how I would rank this build. And it's relatively cheap. You don't really need a lot of gear to make this work. What is happening? Crazy delirium bullshit. By the way, I don't even have my main spell on level 20. So I could also update that one. Even level 21 would probably be like possible, but I think I cannot afford that right now. But I don't know if I want to do it. Last time there were like 2 diffs, the tier 20 gems. Not sure if that's worth the investment for me right now. Just give me like a more like I have somewhere around 12% damage, I guess. Not even, because it's just my primary skill. I'm gonna level up my other stuff, so maybe we're looking at a 5 to 6% more damage or something like that for like 2 diffs. I think that's like for me right now. I don't really need to do this. Just do the room. The bosses are relatively easy with this build. This build actually has decent boss damage. But sometimes the bosses just refuse to die. Like this guy here. Here this guy has like some kind of weird physical resistance, I don't know. I mean, this was like a rough boss actually, but sometimes the bosses are so hard on the maps. I feel like bosses are really overtuned. I guess it's okay if the bosses are relatively easy from the mechanics, but sometimes the boss is also just way easier. It kind of depends a little bit. But you know, the Pinnacle bosses and stuff like that are pretty easy. The map bosses are actually more difficult than Pinnacle bosses most of the time. Let's see, how much is the tier 20 gems right now? They're like 1.5 diff, 2 diffs. I think it's not worth it to just, you know, do this. It's not gonna give me so much more damage. But yeah, I mean, I could easily do all tier 3 bosses with this build without major issues. I think this is crashing right now. Oh, missed. Tablet. Which one am I missing? What am I missing? Abyss, Delirium. I'm missing Delirium. These 6 mod maps here. Except for this one with extra chaos. I don't want to play that. Oh, I guess I need to make new maps. Pretty expensive to make maps right now.
I'll post it right away.
What? That was a big bait. Bro, I don't have 25x.
Hail.
You know, the currency system is kind of a little bit annoying, I feel like, at this point. It would be so much better if you could just, you know, have like a generic trade
Let's see if
currency.
there are any takers.
But yeah, I have to switch to the other Omen soon, so I don't lose my XP if I die. And they are so expensive because people are dying all the time.
Now I'll take all. Keep and still.
Just bleed everywhere.
I need more time for that.
Why am I bleeding all the time? Or is it like poison? I don't know. Something is annoying on this map. Just getting like damage over time all the time. And yeah, I'm still waiting to find this Abyss boss. I must have done like 100 of these Abyss maps already, and I still haven't found the boss. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'm just like extremely unlucky. Yeah, exactly. The Lightless Void or whatever it's called. Haven't seen a single one of these yet. Maybe I should change my Atlas tree to give them more chance of getting that boss. It's maybe a good idea to just respec it at least temporarily. So I might find this because I'm missing my force point all the time. But I would assume I would have just, you know, randomly find it at some point, but it just doesn't seem to be happening at all. Even though I even have 2 Abyss per map, right? So I still don't find it. I mean, must be a possibility to find that stupid boss, right? Kind of. I don't know. This like bleed doesn't go away. That's so crazy. I might just, you know, switch my gold charm for like a bleed charm. It's like getting so annoying at this point.
Can't carry anymore.
Let me just respec this right now before I forget it.
Go on.
So wait, do we get... Okay, so we have to get these 2. I don't know, to be honest. I have really... you know, I'm just not looking into like Beer and Wyvern. Like, I haven't really looked into what they are doing. But from what I've heard, these builds are not very good. But, you know, I might be totally wrong there. So you would have to judge for yourself, like, what content are they running? You know, are they doing, like, these Delirium Abyssal maps with, like, fully juiced Atlas? Like, how are they doing? I'm doing relatively fine, but I have survivability issues, and I'm not gonna lie about it, you know. I still die once in a while, and I would love to have a build which does not die so much, but I'm also not the most concentrated player, I have to say. Like, I talk shit all the time while playing. So, you know, but it kind of, you know, I haven't died like in like 5 maps now, so, but this build is like still a little squishy, definitely, and you cannot really make it very, very tanky. Okay, so if you don't see anybody of these guys doing it on the difficulty level I'm doing, then the builds are probably not good. That's kind of the story there, because if their builds would be good, they would likely be doing this, because, you know, I haven't been playing, like, I'm not like a all-day blaster, right? So I like, when a new league comes out, I usually blast, like, you know, the first weekend I blast, like, you know, maybe like 20 hours in the entire weekend. And then after that I have like roughly like 4 hours playtime a day. And I do some trading before I play. But that's pretty much it. So I'm not saying that it's little, but I'm definitely not like up there where like, you know, the streamers playing like 14 hours a day and, you know, getting like to this extreme results. So I'm definitely not there. So I feel like compared to the time investment I'm doing, I'm relatively good with the level of content I can play. You know, if other players are not that high with like those, you know, bear, wolves, things, whatever, then I would assume these builds are not that great. Because, you know, but if there's not like a major blaster playing these builds, it's probably not so easy to compare. But I haven't really looked at that too much, to be honest. Like, I haven't really looked at other people so much at all. To be honest, I looked a little bit like at, you know, Dead Rabbit, who was like playing the same build like me. And, you know, it's kind of funny because we like changed the builds like kind of cross. Like, I started with Bone Storm, with Bone Cage, and he ended with Bone Cage, kind of. And I like spec'd out of it. And, you know, it's kind of funny. He started with armor, I never used armor and stuff like that. So I've been looking at that a little bit, what he's doing. But that's pretty much all the builds I have looked at. I looked at the, what's the guy's name, like the Operator Otter, like what he's doing with like the Stormweaver. But that was pretty much it. Like, I didn't really look at anything else. God, I'm bleeding like hell. This is not gonna end up good. It's like too much bleed. Why do these guys have to be brothers?
A druid knows to travel light.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to like playing Spark again, because I think this build is going to be just way stronger than this one. This was an okay starter, but if I had picked a better starter build, like a, you know, safe build, like a Blood Mage, for example, I would be like way further ahead, like progress-wise. Because this is definitely not a very good starter build. I mean, it was okay, but definitely not very good. Wait, did I unlock the guy? Nope, not yet. Like, do you really need like 2 of the things now to unlock these bosses? Huh? Seriously attempted? Did I attempt this map? Did I accidentally not finish this map? It's weird. Okay, let's finish it real quick. But I think there's really not so many people playing caster builds. Right, like all the major streamers, like they're pretty much just playing, well, they're either like casual streamers, like, you know, and not really playing to like a very high extent in endgame, or they're kind of all playing like attack-based builds, I feel like. And then there's Gazi playing minions. But that's what I'm saying, they all play like the meta builds. Because, you know, it's probably the best thing to play a meta build. If you want to be, like, fast, if you want to do, like, currency, do, like, crafting, whatever you want to do. Right, it's always easiest to just play, like, the top meta builds. And, you know, right now it's just the thing, you know, just play an attack-based build, you will be 2 or 3 times as strong as any caster build. That's just the state of the game right now. So, you know, I might do that as well. But, you know, I don't know. Next season, because next season or next league, it's going to be the endgame league, right? So next league, it's going to be important what your goddamn starter class is. Because I don't think there's going to be any... Like, there's going to be... I don't think there's going to be major changes. There's probably going to be balance changes. But if they focus on endgame, your starter class will matter a lot, right? So, either, you know, it's going to be like Blood Mage probably. I mean, still looking how the Spark Oracle will play. But maybe it will play good. But, you know, maybe in the major endgame patch, where it really is all about endgame, I would probably then also just switch to an attack-based build. I thought like the Druid melee builds were super weak in the campaign, and you know there was this video from Ziggy D like hyping them like to heaven how good they were in the campaign. Then everybody was playing it in the campaign. They were like, oh my god, these builds are like so bad in the campaign. Like I literally do no damage. I thought that was like kind of funny. Okay, do we have it unlocked now? I already cleared like 2 of these things and it's still not unlocked. What is this? How difficult is it to do these things these days?
Have an order?
What? No stock? What?
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, Wyvern seems to be very strong on bosses.
True strength comes from within, and I know for a fact you are empty.
But maybe also not on every boss, I don't know. Yeah, I saw a lot of people having issues, but I guess it's just depending on how, like, what a weapon you could get. Like, it was funny because I was starting Druid in the campaign, right? And the very first talisman I found had +2 melee skills. And I was like, you know, like, literally, it was the level 1 talisman having +2 melee skills. I wasn't using it because I was playing ED Contagion. But I was like, you know, if I would have played with that... with that +2 melee skills thing, it would probably have been a breeze. Like, that's also just like, just imagine the imbalance between having, you know, +2 melee skills at level 1 and the +0 melee skills at level 1. That's like 3 times the damage or something like that. It's also, it's kind of odd because I thought, like, when I found it, I thought, like, oh, maybe all talismans have this. And then I never saw one again with +2. Like, like literally, like, I mean, I don't identify them anymore. But I identified, like, many of them, and none of them had +2 melee skills. That's why I thought it was so funny that I found it on level 1, literally. Maybe it's also a bug, I don't know. If you should, like, be able to find these on level 1. Or level 2, whatever. Like, I think it dropped from Hillock. Doesn't scale with rings? Why not? Because the base damage is so high, right? It's kind of this thing, I think if you play two-handed weapons, the base damage of them is so high that you don't really scale so good about off like the rings.
Been hardly with this soundtrack, can I?
I need more time for that.
What is happening here?
I'm not ready yet. Your grave awaits.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you have like a two-handed weapon which already does like, you know, 800 weapon damage, I guess, you know, adding the extra 100 from the rings, you know, doesn't give you like so much of a boost. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But you know, in the end, there's nothing else you can get in your prefixes on the rings anyway, right? So you're gonna get them anyway, but you might not overspend for for them. It's also kind of a shame. I feel like, you know, a good solution also to like the, you know, the scaling with like the flat damage in the rings. It could also be to just lock rings to have one flat damage in the prefix. Like just make them, you know, a stat group, so you can only have one damage prefix. That would actually balance melee and like that would balance, you know, attack-based builds and spell builds. And would also make the, like, stop this ridiculous ring crafting bullshit. Like the power level coming from the rings is just so extremely high on attack-based characters, at least on the on the bow and crossbow ones, or like one-handed. And if it would be a stat group, that problem would be immediately fixed.
I'm not ready yet.
Anything major here? Oh, Crescent Sinistra. Blah, blah, blah. This is expensive. Let's defer this already.
I'm not ready yet. I'll take it.
So even now I expect into like 100% more chance to find these bosses. I still haven't found one. Oh, oh, the patch launches today. Interesting.
Out of mana. I need more time for that.
What is this? Can't move. I guess it's already Friday in New Zealand now then. It's cool, I can do some passive building while it's down with the new Oracle. Like Spark on like on this character, or Spark on like a Blood Mage, for example. This build is dirt cheap right now. Nobody, like, for example, the +5 physical spell wands, nobody wants them. They're dirt cheap. Also, if you want to go for like a stuff, they are also very, very cheap. Like, you can get like crazy. Oh my god, what the hell? I didn't expect this to happen. No! There goes my XP. You know, I think, you know, spell skills will probably be more expensive than physical skills. But I think since the build is not even remotely meta, it will probably not be very expensive. But this build is pretty cheap, actually. Like, you don't really have to get anything for this build to get it going. Like, pretty cheap. I don't know what that mob... I have never seen that mob. I was just, this guy doesn't look dangerous, so I just face tank it. And then he started hacking away at me like a madman. So, next time I meet that boss, I will know. But it's also unfortunate because I never dropped to low life because I'm using the, the Omen saving me from death on low life. But he, like, instantly hit me, like, through low life. But yeah, so... That's this thing if you don't know the bosses and you just, you're just lazy and you don't really pay a lot of attention. Then that happens. And next time you see that boss, you basically know, alright, this guy is going to hack away at me. So I'm just going to, strafe a little bit. So that's not going to happen to me. But yeah, I never saw that guy. Yeah, that's from that boss is from the League mechanic, so it spawned on the Val whatever circle. So annoying that I died to that one. That's really what I hate about, playing 6 mod maps. You're kind of encouraged to do this because it's really such a huge difference in like reward ratio. But also like, you cannot die and it's like, it kind of stresses me out. So I don't really like this, having to sacrifice that, you cannot even die once for just, that kind of reward ratio. Not a huge fan of that. Okay, no circles thing? No. Yeah, I don't like to do it because with the old tablets you didn't have to do it, so that's the only thing I kind of like more about the whole tower tablets thing. That you didn't have to do the 6 mod maps. You could just do the 5 mod maps and have a security portal. So there's no map like maybe this one you could still say, oh, it's a castaway. I think it doesn't matter what map you run on that at all, right? But yeah, that's I don't really like the 1 portals thing. Grand projects are increasing. The last time I bought them for like 20. But I don't really need them. Like, I don't see why I would need grand projects to travel right now, because I didn't kill Uber Arbiter yet. I don't even know how expensive it is, but, I will probably fail with this build, to be honest. I will probably not be able to kill Uber Arbiter with this build, because I just, I basically just do this boss once a league to just get the fragments. And I kind of don't feel comfortable investing right now because I really don't have the currency to just, And I think I cannot face roll that boss, so I have to play like the mechanics and stuff like that. Kind of know how they work, but, it's like a high risk, and the fight probably costs like 5 to 6 divines or something like that. So I feel like it would be a much better investment if you invest my 5 or 6 divines somewhere else. So since I didn't run Uber Arbiter yet, in the Citadels I only get the normal fragments anyway. So I'm not very encouraged to hunt for the Citadels. That's kind of the why I don't really care so much about like the Atlas, like the progression right now. I don't really seem to need it at this point. I did them, I basically just bought them to finish the initial progression. But right now I'm not really having to zoom through the Atlas. I know if you like want to do like the highest reward, you just want to play cleansed maps, so you have to like, you know, go from tower to tower with grand projects to find like as many cleansed maps as possible. But I'm really not, so like I feel like this league is pretty casual overall. Like I'm not incentivized going for like very high tier. Because I already know, you know, it's like Christmas time coming up, so I'm not gonna play a whole lot anyway. And after Christmas time, the inflation is gonna be so bad, so I cannot afford anything anymore anyway, so it's kind of, I have to make the characters before Christmas time. Because after Christmas time, inflation is just gonna, like, hit on me. I mean, I will buy something which I hope is relatively inflation safe. I don't know yet what that's gonna be, but probably like something like Omen of Lights or something like that. Like something which is gonna, you know, not degrade to nothing. Because if you just, you know, keep your like currency in divines and then just, you know, don't play for like a week, like basically all your shit is gonna have like halved in value. I mean, I could buy like an Uber carry, but that's really not my thing. No, so I did tier 2 Simulacrum with this build with relative ease. So I think I could probably... I mean, I think I could beat tier 3 Simulacrum. But tier 3 Simulacrum is relatively hard. So also there's the potential of dying. And then you have the same story. You have just the one portal. So I really don't want to risk it. Okay, so... What one could it be? Like, this one? This one? Maybe it's just buggy? I don't know. I have to play like all the maps around this thing. I guess, you know, it depends on what caster. You need like a certain amount of survivability to sustain like Simulacrum. It made it like very hard to like access these special maps, I feel like. I have to like literally like clear all the maps around it every single time. I don't know, maybe I'm just again very unlucky, but... I mean, it depends what tier Simulacrum. Tier 1 Simulacrum is super easy because you have unlimited portals. Tier 2, you know, is not that hard, but it's, you know, you kind of need to have a good build. You need like, you know, a good amount of DPS. So if you want to run tier 2 Simulacrum, you should already be like able to like run like tier 3 like Zashed and stuff like that. You should be able to run juice tier 15 maps before you try tier 2 Simulacrum. And tier 3 Simulacrum is relatively hard, but you don't need, like, there's really no real reward. Like the Delirium tree is pretty mediocre, so even if you do like get the last 2 points, you're not really gonna get a whole lot out of it, to be honest. doing just the tier 1 already will give you like the 4 points are the most important just for like mapping if you want to do Delirium. And you know, if you do the tier 2, the 6 points, that will be pretty much, you know, good enough. You don't really need the 8 points at all.
Nature takes what's old.
I don't want to use stupid Delirium to the stupid map boss there. No, leave him for there. No. Yeah, the monkey is the worst. That slam with the monkey, that's like so such a fast spell. You have to know that it's coming, otherwise you can't dodge it. If you try to dodge it when you see him like casting it, you're already too late. You kind of have to know the animation and see that it's coming, otherwise you're done. Alright, let's get back to the stupid boss circle. Oh dear, okay. Still looking for this stupid abyssal boss. It's just refusing to spawn for me. Also, I'm like burning. The green things, they're like kind of physical, fire and chaos. I think mostly it's fire actually and physical. I think sometimes it's chaos. But most of the time it will be fire. Kind of a mix of fire and physical, I think. But usually you will notice, because you will start burning after you get hit by these things. That's how you usually will notice that it's fire damage. But yeah, usually like green should be fire, like chaos damage, right? But in this, like in PoE, most of the time like purple is chaos damage. But you know, green is poison damage, which is kind of also chaos damage. But yeah, these should be doing like mainly fire damage. Oh my god. That was close. Yeah, since I spec'd out of the abyssal thing, I neither get the boss and I also don't get the big abyss rares anymore because I removed that node. So now I'm like even worse than before. I'm not getting anything anymore. It's horrible.
A druid knows to travel light.
Yeah, what is this guy doing? I have no clue. Where is he? Oh. Okay, I have no clue what this guy was doing at all. But still, I don't get like a summoning thing. Okay, so I can't unlock that stupid boss. Juice tier 7 maps? What do you mean? Like, why would you do juice tier 7 maps? Just because it's easier to run and you can like super juice them? Or what's the idea behind tier 7 maps? Okay, so I don't know. It's not opening. I mean, I did everything around this guy, so I assume this guy's just buggy. I mean, I could try like one more like around here, but it's usually, I don't know. It's probably not gonna help. I hate the citadels. Not the citadels. I feel like last patch it was much easier to get through these bosses. I'm really having trouble just getting to these bosses. Hold on.
Not bad for a wanderer.
I mean, I felt like last league was pretty good with the Atlas and everything. I mean, obviously we had the tower problem, but it didn't feel bad. With like the... Oh, get out of there. Whatever is happening there doesn't look good for me. We have like a little bit of a mob stack there. What the hell is going on there? I don't know. No, citadels. I think there are more citadels spawning now, But the bosses are pretty rough now, the Citadel bosses. But I'm more like about these, you know, these random map bosses which drop the, you know, the lineage support gems. I feel like, you know, I'm clearing like 6 to 8 maps around them and they still don't open. I think before you just needed to find like one of these, you know, stones to click and they would open. And now it feels like, you know, they just randomly don't open anymore. Because, you know, it doesn't even matter how much stuff you clear around it. They just refuse to open. And it's also like super unintuitive what's actually around it. I felt like it should be like maps next to it, but sometimes it's also like maps which are like, you know, one away or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of strange. I feel like it should be, there should be an easier mechanism of unlocking these. Should just say, you know what, complete all maps or like 3 maps around it or like, you know, whatever, but something more deterministic than what it's right now. It's like so RNG. Map is kind of, I don't know, there's like a lot of mobs. Yeah, maybe it's buggy, I don't know. Because sometimes they don't open, sometimes you don't have an access to it. Like sometimes you couldn't access them because, you know, just the dotted line wouldn't be there. I don't know, there's like a lot of weird stuff going on with these, definitely. No, I don't have a leveling build for this, unfortunately. So we don't run the temple, don't worry. Just gonna instantly close it again. See, and it removed my stupid pathway again. How am I ever gonna get here if I... this is like so annoying. I have been trying to get to that stupid last boss for like forever. No, that part they didn't fix. About the collapsing, I don't think they changed anything regarding that. They changed that not so many rooms are collapsing if you do the architect, I guess. I would really like just get this Abyss boss. Is it really so much to ask for? Jewelers. Yes. But yeah, still no boss. Oh, that guy. I'm so scared of this guy. Like literally has like 4 one-shotting attacks. Okay, here it is. So this was actually not even close to the map.
Can't carry anymore.
This was not even close. Ugh. Oh, that's nice actually. That's a good nerf. That thing is crazy. And it's still not accessible. Like, I give up on this one. I did like 3, I found 3 of these. This is the last map technically, right? So I guess after this I give up on this one. I swear I ran this map already. I don't even know why it's gone. Something is weird. I have been here, I felt like, but you know, maybe not. But yeah, anyway, so the patch is deploying now, so I'm just gonna check the Oracle in Path of Building. The mana one. Ew. Might be interesting. Make a new one. Oracle Spellcaster test. Right, so we go for Sorcerer, for Druid, Oracle. Basically, they don't have it in yet, so I have to make my tricky again. What you can do if you have PoB, you can add the from nothing with the quality of life variant. Then you can edit it, and you can actually change it to medium radius. And then you can basically just say, you know, what would we... I mean, we probably want to still go into here because there's like some pretty significant DPS nodes there. We would go over here. Just gonna leave them for now. I'm just gonna go into this jewel socket here. So if I put like my from nothing in now in the... Put the from nothing in the tree. You add it to, save it to medium. Then you basically have the oracle nodes you can pick actually. So yeah, I'm not sure yet. You would probably... I don't even know. I have to think about it. What we would pass. But you know, I'm just gonna make like a draft now for now anyway. So I think there's like some good nodes over here, so we might take them. So I'm just gonna go this way for now. We're gonna go this way. Gonna go this top way here. We pick this? No, probably not. I mean, this is actually not bad. It has like... Oh, we cannot reach the lightning, so it's not good. But yeah, we would probably get this one here. Then we probably would like pass over all the way here. Grab this jewel slot. Probably grab this one for sure, because this gives us... Okay, now get that's interesting. No, it doesn't actually. So we would have Archon of the Storm. So I would assume we would get Archon of the Storm, right? And then there was like a super strong Archon node over here. Yeah, this one here. This is like sick, actually. Can get that for free as well. Oh, we actually can't, because we would have to get this keystone here. It's bad, or we would have to get... Yeah, we also... I would just probably assume we're gonna pass this for now. So then we would have this one. Then we would get Whispers of Doom, of course. Then we can get these nodes here. Hero spells, probably not. Like, these were secondary weapon nodes. This is a good free node to pick up. This one obviously also nice. Then we have a regular pass here. Get this, get this, get this. How about this one here? What does this give us? This doesn't really give us anything very strong, I would assume. Eldritch Barrier would be awesome, but I think we cannot get Eldritch. That's unfortunate, actually. But yeah, we will have to run Energy Shield, I guess, no matter what. We would go more duels. So Conduit is like great because we don't care about it. Then this allows us to basically pick everything juicy here. One here. This is just physical. Also nice. Anything else cool in here? This is also pretty nice, actually. Free 75% from focus. I think this keystone, like, really... Archon buffs grant. These are also pretty decent. Pretty damn good nodes. So we might have to go through these, like, manually, but I don't think so. The next thing would be, obviously, we're getting CI. This allows us to technically get these if we wanted to. This one, mana cost efficiency here. This is pretty nice, actually, if you have, like, freeze, but I don't know yet. And we can get this penetration. I don't know if we will need it, though. These curse nodes are for weapon set 2. So nothing more very special about here. So we definitely need to get to, like, resonance. Probably is a direct pass here. Then with resonance, we can pick this, we can pick this. We can pick spaghettification. Spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. Okay, we don't have that. 8% cast speed, pretty nice. Also probably, like, resonance is probably very well worth it also. And, you know, we still have, like, 25 points left, actually. What about Eternal Use? Life recharges instead of Energy Shield? That's probably something we don't want. What about a Hollow Palm? This is just projectile and movement speed, basically. Energy Shield. This is also a decent node, I guess. Attack speed. Okay, this doesn't really have all that good stuff. Critical hit chance against blinded enemies is actually good if we use blindside. Skill effect duration, area of effect of attacks. Critical damage bonus, this is not bad. Might be worse to pass through this one as well, actually. Because then we can get, you know, this is a good crit node. This is good for us. This might be good for us. This is like a 15%. Right? I mean, these are probably not worth it, to be honest. We're here. Yeah, I mean, this is I don't think this is gonna be great, to be honest. Like, it's just for these 2 skills, so that's probably not gonna be worth it. Unless we have like a crazy timeless diamond here, right? Should probably update this game, by the way. Okay. Any other cool keystones? How about this one here? This one doesn't really give us all that great stuff, I would say. Some dex. Movement speed while sprinting. This is not very good. What is it doing? Heartstopper. We could use it, but it doesn't really give us anything good. What do we have here? We don't care about this one. Well, it actually gives 30% less defenses, so we should probably care. But this also doesn't have anything. I mean, this would have like the electrocute, like some lightning. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. Any other cool keystones? This one would be Dance with the Dash. This is free keystone. This gives movement speed and skill speed. Evasion. What is this? What is this? What is this? Bullshit. So this keystone does also not give anything good. It gives like 3% movement speed and 10% skill speed, actually, which is not bad, I guess. But yeah, so I guess this is like the keystones we would get like primarily. The moves, unfortunately, all the move speed nodes are like not in these keystone ranges here. They're all like outside of keystones. Well, actually, this one here, we could use, you know, Warpark would be like fine, but I don't know if we could get here. It would be nice to grab these nodes, I guess, but it's also not a major improvement, to be honest. And I think we don't want to get that far down in the tree, actually. I mean, we could actually get that far down in the tree. But also, we might, you know, just choose some stuff from the Druid tree as well. I mean, there's still some decent damage nodes in here, which are probably worth taking. Okay, still not patching. Oh. These are nice nodes, I guess. These are nice. I wonder if we want to get up here all the way. I think no. It's like, I mean, it's not that bad to go there, actually. But I think there's better nodes we can take. This one here we would get for sure. This is like a no-brainer. Infusion stuff, I don't know, probably not, to be honest. Is there anything behind this node which we would desperately need? I don't see anything good here. This is not for the plants. This is like for my next build already. I mean, it has this damage nodes down here. Yep, this is... No, it's just physical as extra lightning. Okay, that's not very good. It's like super bad, this node, actually. But there's like these crit nodes here are very strong, actually. So these ones are okay, but not very strong. We probably want to get the Arcane Search on crit here. Is this actually medium radius? I thought I was able to pick... No, I was able to pick this one here. I had this. So yeah, this is level 78 so far. We would probably want to get some big crit nodes. Ah, it's patching. No, it's... Yeah, yeah, you kind of have to go like all the way through the sword, but there is some good nodes over here, right? If you look for spell damage, there's some decent nodes here. These are pretty good. What is these? There's some decent crit nodes. Like this one here is pretty strong, but I don't know if you know it kind of fits because it's pretty far out. Yeah, there's a jewel slot, but it's pretty far out in the tree. These nodes are pretty good, but they're for attacks. But these are like non-oracle nodes, right? You have these movement speed nodes, which are kind of, I think you would, I mean, I guess you would still go here just to grab these movement speed nodes here for sure. This is 16 elemental damage ones and penetrates 20% elemental resistance for each time you've used a skill that requires glory, so that wouldn't do anything. And these are just, you know, some random things. So yeah, I mean, but you know, that's, you know, we are like on a level 89 now. And if we are here, we would probably branch out to this node and get this crit stuff here somehow. I would love to get here actually, but you know, this is already level 97. So obviously we have to balance what like kind of damage nodes you want to get. But you know, there's some decent nodes in the Oracle tree. They're not all that great, but there's some which are okay, I guess. This is extra chaos. Chance to poison on spell. It doesn't really do anything. This one here, damage if you triggered a spell recently. This is a pretty strong node though. And you could get it via this keystone because storm and plant spells, we don't really care about this. So we could also get this keystone. This would allow us to grab this and this node here for free. This one I have to manually edit in the from nothing because it doesn't work by default. So, but I did this before. It's called Wild Surge Incantation, right? So, Wild Surge Incantation, right? Incantation. So now you can go on items and you can edit this from nothing here. You just basically have to change one node to like the Wild Surge Incantation. Kind of weird that it doesn't have these in the quality of life yet. So the update is kind of a little bit incomplete, I would say. But yeah, if you change, yeah, I saw that I didn't change the radius. That's what I was thinking. It just still says radius small. You have to change this to medium. Or use the other one. Or we delete. Oh no, I changed it actually. Let's delete this one. Save this for a quick now. Save. So now we can use this one here actually. And then we would get this one here for free. We would get this one here for free. Maybe the skill effect duration if we want it. And this is kind of weapon set 2 stuff here. I mean, you know, increased damage with hits against burning will probably work because we will have like all bosses and stuff like that burning. So this is probably going to be primary damage here. And these are like, this is nice if you can get like a little bit of life cost on your spell. I don't know if we can make it. This would be extra spirit if we want it. Mana for before life and 15 intelligence is actually, this is actually decent if you, even if you run like, you know, a CI build or whatever, like you still can get the 10% damage mana before life and the 15 int, because, you know, this is gonna mitigate some damage to your mana pool, but this is not gonna, you know, insta kill your mana pool. So this is also like a decent note. But yeah, this is like kind of, you know, still like, but you know, just like by, you know, you get so many good notes out of these keystone like shenanigans. I think this build needs more energy shield, by the way, but you know, just like looking, you get the electric archon here for free, you get like all these nodes for free. There's actually like a lot of stuff, like all these curse nodes in the secondary weapon set for free. That's actually pretty dope. So I have to see how it plays out, obviously, but I see like a good potential there. So any rollbacks? No. Still trying to free this map. Still trying to free this map. Yeah. Seriously, like something is buggy. Like I don't even remember attempting this map. Maybe I also accidentally didn't finish it. I don't know. Yeah, there's no delirium. Because I was finished before, so there's nothing on it. I wonder if it's gonna unlock this boss. Like, I've been like trying to unlock this boss for the like past eternity. But I think, you know, the Spark Oracle, it could be fairly strong. I think there's a lot of good node synergy, but it might also just fall short to the, you know, to the Blood Mage, really. I mean, it's going to be a Spark 100% cast on crit, though. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what it's going to be. I think there's good potential with all the nodes on the tree. Maybe we would not even invest into crit. That's my thinking there. If we cannot get the crit high enough, we would just play it without crit, basically, and just, you know, use the cast on crit we get for free. But I think it has a potential because it could use Comet on cast on crit. And Comet, I think, has a 14% or 30% crit chance by default. Hate this, bros. That was like a pretty simultaneous death, eh? Okay, there's one more stone. I think I probably clicked like 7 stones now to free this goddamn boss. Let's see if he's finally free. Oh my god, what is happening? This map was done, now it's not done. Like something really weird is going on here. Like I swear, I did this map. Now it reset this map. If I do, like... Huh? Yes. I'm gonna like keep going with this. This is making me crazy. I want to get rid of this whatever thingy. See, now it's telling me I have not finished this map. Like what the hell? I feel like this happened with the map I just did. I feel like I finished this map I was just on. And this map I'm running now, it has been finished. It was green. And now it's blue again. This is like so weird. It feels, maybe it's unlocking the wrong map. Maybe it's like unlocking other maps. Like there's something weird going on with this. Oh my god. So if this doesn't unlock it, I call this attempt to free this boss. I invested so much into it and it just refuses to get free. It's like really strange. If this now resets the other map again, then I'm done. And then go back to my like endless quest of trying to find the Abyss boss. Which just does also refuse to spawn after like hundreds of maps. It just won't spawn. Right now it will get interesting. If it doesn't unlock now, I write a letter to Jonathan and say your shit doesn't unlock. Okay, here's it again. You're my witness. I swear I did exactly the same thing on this map before. I did this many times, actually. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm like this time it literally, I don't know. Like, now everything is like, this would be the very last map on this one here, but I'm gonna give up on this one. This one is bricked. This is like brick personal. Forget it. I'm not gonna continue on that one. Hey. So I think I don't have any more monsters maps. I would have to make new ones again. Make new ones. Okay, what do we have? Perfect jewelers, 59. These are cheap.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Could actually put one on my thunderstorm here, but I don't really need anything else on it. So we need chaotic monsters.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, let's try to unlock another one. This guy here. Gonna then be the next subject on the list. Why is there no Delirium? Do we have wrong tablets in here? Could be Delirium. Yeah, this map is empty again. Something is wrong. Something is really wrong. Why is this map empty? What runes? I mean, I think right now I have like a one any run resistance and one with chaos resistance. But really, runes in your gloves are just to fix resistances. I don't know, like something is bricked and my atlas is bricked somehow. I don't know what's going on. It's keeping telling me that I did maps already, which I didn't. And then it kind of resets maps which I already did to like the ones which then it says I didn't do it, or well, it says I died on it. I don't know. Because usually if I die on a map, I just redo it instantly.
I'm not ready yet.
Last day with plans, yeah, I'm gonna respec tomorrow. Into Spark. Good old Spark, cast on crit. What's Gargantuan Flask?
I need more time for that.
My king nears.
I need more time for that.
Damage recoup as life flask? What is that?
Nothing to sneeze at.
I don't know. You mean the weird flask? What is it called? I know which one you mean. You mean Blood of the Warrior, right? No, that's the other one. Huh? This is the mana flask. You mean Blood of the... But what's the point of Blood of the Warrior? Like... This is not really doing anything for me. Wow, it did not open. It also says map attended. Why does it say every map has been attended? Well, this not. That's like so weird. But why? What's the point? What does it do? It doesn't do nothing. I don't understand. Damage recoup as life flask? Is it like a different flask? Oros, you mean, right? This one. No, this is the one with the guard. This is a lot of people use this, but I don't know what flask you mean, to be honest.
Roots and snare you! Gone foul, Peter.
Let's have a gander.
Your grave of wet.
Said 25% of damage recouped as life? Where? But you know, like, what's the point of having this? Like, I mean, this is basically for blood mages and stuff like that. But for me, I only have like, you know, 1,300 life, and you know, sacrificing my life flask for like an effect which I don't even need. I don't really see the point in that.
I'm not ready yet.
Because my life flask can save my life. If I use that flask, that doesn't save my life. It can just, you know, recoup me some damage over, like, some life over 8 seconds. I don't really see the point in that. Oh. I should pick that up after the map is done. Actually, I should pick it up now because I will forget it. That's actually a good amount of currency. What is this here?
I'm full up.
I think that's worth trading in. Why? First of all, this build is not gonna go CI. But why would recoup as life reduce damage if you are CI? Like, what it's gonna do if you have 1 life? I don't really understand the mechanic behind that. Maybe I just don't understand it, but... Like, what exactly would it do? Recoup your damage as 1 life? So that was the new chest, still didn't drop anything. I forget it then. What? That, my omen just saved me there. That's actually crazy. I had like some really crazy poison on me. So again, like, I don't understand. Like, what does it do to me if I have CI? It just gives me damage taken recouped as life, and I have 1 life. So what exactly will it do if I have CI? I don't really get the point. Maybe I don't understand it.
Can I help?
What? Kidding me? What is with these omens?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Nature's grasp! Wild spawn!
Nice. But where does it mitigate 25% of damage? This doesn't mitigate it. You take the 26% damage and then it recoups, but this doesn't remove 26 damage. Right? So this basically said like 26% of your damage taken you will recoup as life, but you're not gonna take 26% less damage with this.
I'm not ready yet.
Recoup basically means you take the damage and then you recoup the damage, but you will still have to take it in the first place. Jesus Christ. If I would have been standing in that one, that would have been over instantly. To be honest, I want the other Abyss back, because if I put the Abyss mob back where it's spawning these big mobs and not these small mobs, and these small mobs do this like beam of doom, and the big mobs don't. But yeah, I have to find this stupid Abyss boss. It's just refusing to spawn. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, if the recoup would mitigate the damage, you know, like basically you would just pick every single recoup node on the tree, and you would have like 75% less damage, because there's so many random recoup nodes everywhere. That would be pretty overpowered. It's pretty good, that flask, if you have like a life scaling build, like on the Blood Mage, right? You have it, you have like some stuff which gives you more life regeneration during flask effects. So for like the Blood Mage can have like a belt with a mod, you know, more life regeneration during any flask effect. Then you can pretty much use that flask to have like permanent flask effect, so you get the life regeneration. And if you actually have life, the recoup is actually pretty good. Because it's basically free damage mitigation, because if you don't have energy shield, you're basically taking life damage all the time. So the recoup ends up being pretty useful there. That freeze. So I have yet to find stupid Abyss boss. Oh my god, what is this? Go away. I don't want to play with you. Leave me alone. That's why also like looking at this, there's this node which is pretty good, which you would usually not pick because it's pretty far out, but this one here. No, not this one here actually. Where is it? The recoup as energy shield. This one here. 15% of elemental damage taken recouped as energy shield. That's a pretty decent node. But you wouldn't really pass through it. I mean, you could do this, but the 3% is really not good. But 15% is pretty good, actually. Because, you know, energy shield does not recharge while you're being hit. But with this one, if you get hit with, you know, elemental damage constantly, you're kind of, you know, regenerating, like, some energy shield, like, on the way, which is pretty good. Will I ever find this Abyss boss? I don't know. Like, usually get this, like, in your freaking first hit, like, this boss. Like, I don't know, maybe, like, my game is just glitched and I cannot get this for whatever reason. Maybe I have to... maybe I buy tablets. Maybe I just buy 3 Abyss tablets, which all have, like, increased chance of Abyssal Depths. And then I just run this with, like, the triple Abyss tablet. Until I get this stupid boss.
I need more time for that.
Well, not for this build, because Defiance as well, you need life, and I don't have life pool.
I need more time for that.
These things are just basically for like, Blood Mage, for, like, life scaling builds. But, you know, I only have, like, a 1400 life pool, so it's... Basically just would remove my amulet slot for... Ah! Fuck! Shit. Why didn't my stupid Omen not save me? Like, I clearly went on low life there. It should have saved me. This should have activated. Like, I was gradually going down to low life. That should have so saved me. God damn it. Really pissing me off. Like, I'm just too squishy. Like, 6k energy shield is just not enough. Well, I mean, in the Oracle Ascendancy, the only defense there is basically that all hits against you are unlucky. Which is actually pretty good, but, you know, since these, like, you know, stupid Abyss beams are damage over time and not hits, it's not gonna do anything against them. But overall, there's not really good damage mitigation in the Oracle. Except for, you know, hits being against you. I mean, it does hits and critical strike chance against you is unlucky, which is, it's actually pretty good. But, yeah, it doesn't help you against damage over time. It's also, if you like, on the mage side of the tree, you have much more access to big energy shield nodes. On the Oracle side of the tree, there's no real good energy shield nodes, unfortunately. It's like such a downside that there's really nothing substantially for energy shield nodes. It's like something missing there. It's like all these hybrid nodes, but... Yeah, but you know, again, I'm like all for like if it's not really I mean, it is designed as a hybrid class, but the hybrid class design in endgame is completely irrelevant. Like you're not gonna freaking throw you know, a volcano down, then transform into a beer, and then you know you're gonna hit the boss. That's just, you know, it's just like solely campaign related stuff. And the other hybrid stuff is really just something, you know, you get more damage when you're shapeshifted. That's not really hybrid for me. That's just the wisps move closer to the mansion in the mists. I should read this actually. Okay, so now the wisps are here. And this is so I guess so. Mansion in the mist, is this the same? So so you have to kill the wisps? Is that what it is? And apparently I also attempted this map. Like, it's like so weird.
Yes.
I don't know what happened there. Like, something is bricked with my atlas. Okay, so wait, I'm doing the wisp map. So I think I do have to do wisps until the wisps move onto the boss, and then the boss is free. Maybe that's the story here, which I don't understand. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think the hybrid approach is cool, but it's just something which falls off in the end game, and that's like, with, you know, so many things in PoE 2, it's just these things fall off in the end game completely. And I don't think there's like any way of combating this actually, because this is just how the end game is designed. You just want to zoom through maps as fast as possible, and if you want to really enforce like hybrid play like that, you have to make it really crazy, like for bossing. You would have to say, you know what, you know, if you transform into a bear, like, or if you transform, like from, you know, shapeshift into like human form, your next spell is gonna deal 1000% more damage or whatever, right? Or if you like, if you have been in bear form for like 4 seconds, or like for every seconds you have been in bear form, your next spell in human form is gonna deal 100% more damage. You know, something which makes the hybrid play really powerful. But then it's also like, you know, it's putting like so much burden on you, like such a hassle to activate these boni. And if these boni are like very strong, you kind of feel like required to get them. And then it's kind of forcing you into like a gameplay you don't want to do. So I really don't see a clear route. I know GGG wants this combo play and everything, but I feel like they have to make up their mind and just say, you know what, yeah, we want the combo play in the campaign, and maybe on the boss fights, but you also should be able like to zoom through endgame. I don't know. Oh my god, it's the crazy guy here, right? No, it's not. The wisp moved closer to the mansion. It says it again. How close can they get? My Tangle tooltip is like 30k right now with mobility.
Speed.
I could have way more, but I spec'd out of some damage actually. Okay. Okay. So I already attempt this. This is so strange. Like, are the Wisp randomly moving to a map and then they are just telling me I already attempted this map? And then, it's like, like something is odd. This is the last map. Now the Wisp should move to the boss, and then I can do it. That's my assumption here. I could push it up to like 40k actually, if I wanted to. For some like medium changes. And also, I have like a pretty bad weapon actually. I could like get much more damage if I had like a better weapon. My weapon basically has no crit, no damage in the prefix, nothing. It's basically just a plain +5 weapon I have been having for forever because I don't wanna buy a better one because tomorrow I will respec into like lightning anyway. So, but yeah, like either if you get like a very big stuff, which obviously that sacrifices some defenses. But getting like a very big stuff for this is definitely the best. Like I could double my damage by just getting like a very good 200 stuff. Almost double, not double, but I could probably get up to 50k with the good stuff. But yeah, it would sacrifice my focus, obviously. What? The Wisp move closer. Why is it such a hassle to just play this map? Like, what am I doing wrong? Oh, they are on it now. Okay. So, finally, after like... I don't even know how long. Get a nice one here for this boss. This is good. Okay. So we want to run the Abyss and the... It's fair enough. I finally freed the boss, and I know how to do it for the other one. I'm like so happy I learned this. Oh god, I hate this map actually. But is it the entire map where I have to go to like the upper floor and everything? Alright, here comes the chest. Get ready for the new and buffed chest. Here it comes. Nice, inscribed ultimatum. That was awesome. Okay, at least it's not the full mansion.
Yes, I shall dance!
Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That hurt. Okay, chick's dead. How about the guy?
I need more time for that.
I have no clue what this guy is doing. I never killed this before. I mean, it's the Act 1 guy from the graveyard on cocaine, right? Right, let's go. Lineage gem. No? Oh, this looks this to me. I want to search the abyss now. I need some big money. I don't even know which of these bosses drop good money though. Right, so now as we have the knowledge, we kill the wisps. Yeah, for whatever reason this map has been attempted as well. Maybe the wisps make the map to be attempted. Maybe that's a bug with the wisps. So whenever you have the wisp on the map, it basically says you attempted this. I just need like a 20 div support gem drop. That would be what I want. Then I will be happy. Then I have enough cash to build my next character. Oh, I might have died on this map actually because this has the crazy boss. Right, let's be careful. The crazy boss is here. No, this doesn't even have that crazy boss. I wouldn't have died to this one yet. That being said, almost died. Okay, so the wisp should be on the mansion now, I would assume, but maybe not. Okay. So, I definitely did this map before. This was 100% green.
Speak. Go on.
This is like the weird... Now they're... God, no. Right? Now it's telling me I died on this map again. I think it's just bugged. Like, I think the wisps just go from map to map. And then they just open the map again and say you died on this map. I think that's what it is. Because that map has been 100% green before. I had all the maps green around this. And now it's just opened again. I don't know. It's kind of a weird mechanic with these wisps. But now as I know, probably, you know, probably it's the way it works is you have to, you have to know obviously and do the wisps first. Because the wisp probably just need a map to attach to. And if there's none, they will probably just reset a random map so they can attach to a map. Maybe my assumption here while that weird thing is happening. So from now on forward, I would know whenever I have the wisp map, just, do the wisps and not do any other maps. Okay. Okay. I hope the wisp will... So if the wisp now move to another map, I will be pissed. Just the crazy boss, right? Yes. What? What did you hit me? Damn it, this boss is just so freaking dangerous. Right, they move on it finally. So it's like so fucking annoying. So now they move to this. Nah, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Like, I'm done with this. This is like just so freaking stupid. Like, this might just move around this map forever. It's just such a waste of time. Such a waste of time. Do we have any other here? Temporal Sandstorm. Never did this one though. There's the Blood one. Another Sandstorm, which I'm like extremely far away from. Ah, this one here I can unlock. Should unlock within like one map. Probably. I mean, you might want to wait for like one more day until I have the Spark version of this. That might be pretty awesome, actually. No, it might also not be. But I hear the new Sorceress is also pretty cool. And it has Freeze. Like, Freeze is just naturally better than not Freeze. Bone Cage does only basically do something against bosses, and it drains my mana too heavily, so I don't really like it. And I felt like it wasn't dealing substantially more DPS than just using an Entangle. Entangle has the big upside that it doesn't take so much mana because it gets the 50% reduced cost from your you know, Ascendancy. And yeah, I feel it's running better. And yeah, running Thunderstorm in it doesn't make any sense to me. It's just like, it's a spell with like a limit of 1. And just putting it in there, I don't know. You basically make no use of your cast on crit at all. Like, I just self-cast it and, you know, that works completely fine. The Entangle just gives me more clear. And it allows me to, like, you know, use some other support gems as well as armor break. And, you know, at least from what I feel, it does good damage. I think, you know, the Bone Cage will probably do a little bit more damage if you can sustain the mana. But it drains like a crazy amount of mana. Never played this map. All the shrines here. I'm gonna get back there, but I just don't want to use my delirium yet. I'm pretty slow on this map. Okay, now it's gone anyway. It spawned stuff pretty quickly, actually. Okay. This map's like super annoying, actually. I would say I've been running Breach, and Breach is like killing me. I don't know, like it's freaking really rough. Oh shit. Freeze bug. What? My map just crashed? Oh. This is weird. Usually you... Huh. Okay, that's really weird. Usually you just log off and log back in and you are like where you have been. Huh. Yeah, I know, but you know, it's like really, really rough. Like, I don't know, I was playing Breach with like, you know, 8 Breach points into it, and it's like killing me all the time. Like, I don't know, there's like mobs shooting me with like this physical darts, and they just do so crazy damage. I don't know, like it's just plain killing me. Not sure what's like up with Breach, but it feels like extremely overtuned from the damage output of the Breach monsters. But maybe it's just my build, because the vines just travel too slow and they don't kill the monsters fast enough. So, not sure, because I'm used to killing these off-screen with Spark. But I was trying it for a while and really I just couldn't stay alive in those breaches at all. This beams. Crazy. But the catalysts are always expensive in the beginning and they lose value very fast. As soon as people can farm Zeshed, the catalysts lose value pretty fast. Right now, you know, people just basically farm tier 3 Zeshed and sell the catalysts. As soon as, you know, a lot of people are doing this, the value goes like down. Usually it just takes like 1 or 2 weeks until catalysts are down. Oh god, is this the crazy boss? I think it is. Oh god, I have the breach in the boss room once again. I don't... Oh god. He's not. So this is the crazy monkey boss and I have the breach in the boss room. Not the breach, the abyss. Okay, I spawned it and dodged it. I don't know if this is good or not, actually. I have a feeling like I cannot get back in there now. Because if I go back in, I'm like gonna fight the boss and the abyss together. Shit. This is not good. I get like an XP loss omen. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. We try, but this is probably gonna be my end. This is not good. Yeah, majority of the player base is probably still in the campaign, to be honest.
Oh, it's you.
They're like so freaking expensive.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright. This is gonna be interesting now. Should have like refilled my flasks. Alright. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna enter the portal and I will be instantly dead. Oh. Not so bad. Oh my god. Okay, so... No clue what's going on. It's like still an abyss pit, which is kind of open. I don't know. This is not good. I don't know what to make of this. Are we just gonna loot real quick here? Right, I'm just gonna kill the boss, whatever.
Pinnacle. I need more time for that. Not so fast.
Catch yourself if you can.
This way.
Pinnacle.
I need more time for that.
This is the part I don't understand.
You are not worthy. Catch yourself if you can.
Roots and snare ye.
Can you just die already?
Your soul.
Yeah, this build has like problems with like mobile bosses on out the abyss spawns. I'm burning. Wonderful. Okay, that was definitely an experience here. Okay, I think we made it. Jesus Christ.
I'm full up.
And yeah, there's no unlocks thing for the map. Is it maybe behind here? Okay, I'm just gonna unlock this map. This is gonna be the last thing. I'm gonna unlock and run the map. Okay, so at least there's no wisps here. But there's wisps there. Okay, so we're missing the Deliro map. Which one do we use? Yeah, Breach is freaking rough this league.
Nothing you have done was
Nature take what's all. Bloody rat bucket.
This map has like kind of weird visuals. That's also because I have this electricity shrines thing. I hate that.
Nature's draft.
Stupid burning ground, so annoying. I really hate all the grounds things. I wish they could just remove that. It would be so much more fun to play maps without like burning and chill ground and all that stuff.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Hope this will unlock the map though.
Wild take hold.
Is this the crazy ice cave boss? I think it is. Right, that's the next chest. Let's go. Oh, GCP, at least something. Like, even since I spec'd into like 100% more chances to spawn Abyssal Depths, I haven't seen a single one. I wonder if I will ever get this last point for like Abyss. You just survived the slam? Okay. I'm still not gonna force it. How much HP did you have when you survived the slam? Like how much like energy shield or whatever? I think this is actually not the monkey, this is like the ice thingy. Or this guy. Not bad.
I'm full up.
But no openings thing for the maps thing. Okay. But yeah, still, like, you know, you would have been insta-gipped, like, to the ground. Even on that low map, like, that thing would have absolutely demolished you.
I don't think armor reduction will help you anything against a hit like that. The way armor scales, it will not protect you from very big hits. Okay, everything clear. This thing is not open. Ah, it might have to be, like, you know, these little rays come from these maps. Maybe it has to do something with that. Probably it does. Fortunately, my tablets are out now. Yeah, kind of. But you have to clear so much stuff to free these maps. It just seems like such a hassle. I mean, oh my god, what's happening here? But I mean, it's nice, you know, they can drop you the lineage gems, obviously, so there's like a high potential to, you know, get like a very big drop. But still, it feels like a lot of work to clear these. I think that was easier before. I don't know, but I just cleared a couple of those, to be honest, and I just felt it was easier before. I'm not gonna do this breach, I'm just gonna plain die. Breach is too crazy for me. Good luck. What does it drop? Does it drop the Rakiata's flow? I think, right? Okay. Am I dead? No. Okay, I thought I was dead, actually. Maybe I should get the shock conduction. For these maps, it might be actually helpful. What? What the hell? I don't really want to be here. So many of them.
I need more time for that.
This is like the weirdest terrain. You cannot really attack them because there's like this thing in the middle protecting them from everything. They kind of control the area with like their lightning shit. Okay, got it. Still no abyssal depths. Just plain nothing. There's even like multi-breach on this map. So you always get one of the lineage support gems, but you know, it's just not clear which one, I guess. I mean, I did a couple of these, I always got one. But they always usually drop like, you know, just one good one and like 2 or 3 worthless ones, so... I'm not sure if the drop rates are like actually weighted to the good ones or not. Probably they are. Yeah, I mean, it's random. You get any of the... They have like a drop pool. I think everyone can drop like 2, 3, maybe 4. I don't even know. They can drop different ones. And usually there's one expensive one they can drop. Maybe there's also 2 expensive one they can drop. But I think it's a pool, like I think it's specific. Yes. So I think they still have like their specific drops. I just don't know which one. I think the, you know, the one on the island, the Jade Island, used to drop like the Rakiata's Flow, I think. Yeah, but they have different ones, right? So I don't even know. Because also like the worst, there's also like new ones, obviously. So no clue where these drop. I'm pretty sure like somebody is smart and knows that, but you know, I just tend to just run the maps and say whatever. Like if I get something I'm lucky, then I'm lucky, and if not, then not. Abyssal depths, but I don't need abyssal depths. I need the other one, whatever it's called, the Faceless Void or something like that. No, Faceless Void was a League of Legends. No, Dota. Lidless Void, something with Void. Faceless Void in Dota is actually freaking OP. I feel like I deserve, but like sometimes I would want to get like at least a nice drop in these abyssal depths since I cannot find the bosses. At least give me like something drop wise. Guess not. Guess not. Right, here we go. Next awesome chest. Let's go. Nice, nothing. So, I mean, you know, it now drops a chest instead of nothing, but the chest has nothing inside. So I don't know what's the point of that change, but it's just, you open a chest with already knowing, alright, there's not going to be anything inside anyway, but... Okay, so... No, this is not the crazy guy, right? Nope. This guy's doing a lot of fire stuff. So when you really have to clear like all maps around this thing to free it. It's like so much of a hassle. These support gems should be like crazy valuable if you have to do like so much work to get them. So really, like, I have to clear like 2 more maps to open this, really? I'm out of tablets, though. I have shit tablets left, who cares?
Yes.
That's really a lot of work to unlock these, so you should really buy the tablets so you can run them twice, actually. Like, taking forever to unlock them.
Everyone you have slain had life. Yours will become one.
See, yes, the chest 5 of 6. And nothing. Nice. Oh, the bar ruins, yeah. I'm just gonna collapse them anyway, right? So, yes. Right, so we have more roads. So if I understand it correctly, we kind of have to put... Oh. Oh. Oh, it's connected. Ah, that's what they changed, right? The rooms now always connect. But now I have to run it. I don't want it. That's actually a big improvement. But I don't want to run it. That's bad.
Can a trust a stone to stay still here.
Maniac!
No, I'm not afraid. I mean, you know, I might just die, but, you know, I just hate running this because it takes forever and it gives you no rewards. I don't think she will be hard. It's like just like a tier 1 boss, right? What that does.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Click something. I have no clue what it does, but whatever. Whatever. But yeah, let's see. Like, I can do the boss at least. See if I fail. I hope it doesn't have any crazy one-shot mechanics I don't understand. So you can at least take the Exalted Orb with you now. That's like such a big improvement. I mean, I'm probably gonna kill it, but if it has like some mechanic I just don't understand, which will just, you know, insta-give me. Yeah, we'll find out, like always. I don't even know what happens if you die in here. I never died in here. Do you like respawn or like are you like done? You know, to take the armors? Wow, you can even take the Arcanist Etcher with you now. That's actually sick. I think I'm like at the boss soon, right? If I remember the layout correctly. But I don't think I don't have to do the architect, right? If I do that, that's gonna kind of destroy my temple. I wonder if I can just walk to the boss. I thought there was like something you have to connect it with like a second room or something. I don't even remember what it was. Like some crazy stuff I don't even understand. But you know, let's just hope I can just do it. Okay, I guess I can't. Oh, I found like a useless lineage support. Oh wait, how do I get to the architect? To the boss? I can't? Talk to this girl?
What do you next?
Nope. I think I have to like connect like some random room. I never understood it. Or you need to complete the full temple first? I don't even know. Used to access... access chamber. To use the... You must be connected to the rest... Atsiris chamber must be connected to the rest of the temple. Where's Atsiris chamber? I don't even have Atsiris chamber. There it is. Okay, but it is. Huh? Lost room disturb... What? What am I not seeing here? Click on the portal? Oh? Okay. Use the royal access chamber to reach Atsiris chamber. Am I not in the royal access chamber? Okay. How does it work? What's the trick here? We need to clear the rest of the temple first, maybe? Ah, this is so weird. Why can't it just freaking unlock the boss and, like, call it a day? Why does this have to be so complicated? We don't even know what these medallions do. No idea. This is like so confusing, this whole thing. Right, so now I have 16 of 18 rooms completed. Which one am I missing? Crimson Hall. God, this is so complicated. What is happening here? I never had this one. Okay. Can corrupt something. Let's not do that. I can take it also. Okay, so the only room left is the architect's chamber. So I try again if I can use this room. Maybe this is just bugged. Or maybe I have to kill the architect. I don't know. Or I can use medallions. What does this do? Use to add room. Okay, so this is just gonna add some random rooms. Yes. Okay, so I guess we kill the architect.
You could never understand what it means to pursue greatness. Consider the end.
What's this guy doing? I have no clue. Okay. So now the temple is complete. Maybe I can do it now. I could use this
We now have full
to play some
access.
random rooms.
Use Shippocado's console to open a path to the royal access chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
I have no clue. I have never seen anybody play Frostwolf. Okay. So now
I have done it. We now have full access.
I did
Over
this.
and over. I pour over my designs.
Can I now do the
constantly.
girl?
I know Doriani or his proxies will try to stop Atziri's ascension. Fools.
Okay, I have no clue what I have to do, to be honest. Like, this is like so weird.
Every possible nuance. My perfect mechanism is not one design. It is a living
I have no idea. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave.
temporal construct that can modify its internal structure to
I don't know what
change
this content
and
is.
adapt.
It's like so poorly designed, to be honest. I don't know.
I
I would just basically leave the temple without killing the boss. And now it's basically gonna collapse because I cannot
Royal access chamber.
do this.
There, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's.
Because I don't know, whatever. Now it's just gonna collapse like entirely. Like everything is gone again. I said- No idea. No idea. I had everything I had to do. I had the access chamber, I had the girl. But you know, it wouldn't let me do it. No idea. It's probably just, they probably just bricked it. Or I'm just never gonna get this stupid thing.
I need more time for that.
This like took me like now half an hour and I like literally get like absolutely nothing out of this. These things are like really disappointing.
Vile apparition. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Oh. Boys, what's going on here?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
I'm like really disappointed with this Tempest thing. I thought I could even finally run the stupid boss, but... Maybe you need like some item to use the access chamber? I have no idea. I will Google it after like tomorrow or something like that.
I need more time for that.
Keep it burning.
I'm not ready yet. Don't scare ye! Nature's fury. I need more time for that.
Okay, almost done for today. Just gonna kill this boss. Although if this is like a crazy boss again. It's like still an abyss on the map though. But I do it after the boss. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy boss.
Can I carry any more?
Stupid temple, I'm so pissed. Okay, last chance for the abyss boss. Go. Oh yeah. That's it. That's the boss. Oh, finally. This took forever. That's worse than nothing anyway. Have to check it. No, I'm not. I don't use these fancy tools. I'm finally gonna get my stupid book.
I'm not ready yet. Not in time. Time you embrace death once and for all.
That took so freaking long to get this stupid book.
Oh my god, that took me like... Oh, I don't even know how many of these Abyss I did run. Yeah, the mobilytics is up to date anyway. It's exactly what I'm running. Except I have like some more Chaos Res gear right now, but... Finally, we got the full Abyss tree here. I think this one is the better route, I guess. I mean, I don't even know, honestly, but... Probably. Yeah, I don't even know which one is good. I like Kurgar, I guess. Oh wait, they have different mods. Well, you got the dev, right? Increased effectiveness, increased chance of desecrated currency. I don't even know what's better. Either desecrated currency or effectiveness. But effectiveness would be 25% drop for everything. This would just be desecrated currency, right? So I guess I'd do the effectiveness. Okay, perfect. Then I'm done for today. And it's like super weird because I still don't have this map unlocked. So I guess I need to finish this last map. That's actually crazy. You have to like finish like 7 maps. And this one you have to like follow the wisp for like, you know, 15 maps. It's like really hard to access these maps actually. And I, for whatever reason, cannot even access this. I think this is also like bricked because I have... There's like so many bugs. Yeah, it's Jade Island. But there's like so many bugs I cannot even access it because, you know, this map I cannot access for whatever reason. It's just bricked. Maybe I need to access this map so I can... I don't know, but this tower already is green, right? I already did it. Like, everything is just so buggy in this atlas. Oh. I can't even reach it. I was clearing like all this shit and I can't even reach the goddamn map. That's like so disappointing once again. But you know, sometimes it's just not buggy. The line is like wrong. So if you clear these 2 maps, it might become accessible. Like that also happens once in a while, that there's just this line. In reality, is just connected to this map or this map and not this map. That also happens. Like, kind of unknown. But, you know. Anyway, how much do I have? I mean, I have 15 divines. And some... some, like, we have, like, 1 Abyssal Echoes. Like, this is, like, so sad. I haven't found, like, a single Omen of Light or anything yet. Really, like... But we should have, like, a huge amount of Simulacrum Splinters, actually. Where's my fragment thing here? We have 158, so that's, like, 2 divines. At least. Well, it's like 1.5, actually, right now. It's pretty bad, actually. That was not a good run. But I think I got like the support gem for where's the divine, like 2 raw divines or something like that. But yeah, anyway, so tomorrow it's gonna be new build. It's gonna be exciting. So I guess that's it for today. So guys, thank you so much for watching, and you know.